morning. Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. Down there on the starting line, do I have my ears on? PA working? Well, it's supposed to be, up should be off mute. Click it, that's mute. So look, I clicked it.
Oh, sure, it doesn't mute.
I unclicked it where it should be off mute. No sign, no signal. I'm pretty sure I got yelled at last time. It was that same problem. It's like a button was clicked wrong or something. I'm just a simple man.
Just Jay. Just Jay. If you have something shorter and easier, I can call you.
Yes, because I always get Jolene and all that stuff, so I always tell people I'm not Dolly Parton's nightmare.
They try to say intercontinental name that way too. But it's Jolene.
Oh, nice.
But it's spelled L-W-L-Y-N. It's spelled like Lynn, but it's
Yeah.
What? Wi-Fi.
Oh, here. In my book here is the password. Oh, yeah. Earl, I've been doing this a long time.
I know.
That's the password, so if you want to borrow that, you're welcome.
Oh my gosh. You are like how I would have been if I started in the tower.
Well, let's see. I did my first Friday night drags in 1990 when I was 17. Did drag boats, done sand
You
drags.
want me to make you feel old?
I know. I got young folks.
1990, I was 3.
Yeah. I don't think she
I
was
wasn't even
born yet,
Oh,
so
goodness.
there you go.
9/11/94. My brother's birthday is 9/11, but he was born in 83.
Okay, what color sticky note are we doing on these?
Pink.
Wait.
What did you say we were doing Star? I know. I do too.
DODG.
I am with you on that.
So the classes get bound, sticky note with the class count on top.
Perfect.
And then I also have class count sheet that I created that as we go, because I got to get information to pay out, so I always have that
Here we go. Ah, yes. The headset is on. That's a beautiful thing. We've got an awesome crew here. Professional folks all over the property. If somebody's got on a blue IHRA crew shirt, if they can't give you the answer, I promise they will do their best to find someone to get you the answer that you're looking for. It might not be the answer you want, but it will be the answer you're looking for. Also, please, today is qualifying and test or time trials. We'll never call it test and tune. It's not test and tune. Time trials and qualifying. You're still expected to wear properly all of your safety equipment that is required for your category. That is for your safety. We're protecting you from your own dumbness. And we all need that sometimes. We've all attempted to do stupid things, and we always wish that somebody might have cut those off before we did them. We want you to have an awesome and a safe weekend. We want everybody to go home in the same condition they got here in. I'll never say we want you to go home in good condition because I can't vouch for how you got here. As long as you leave in the same condition you came in, I think we've done our job. So, except some of you, a lot of you, are going to go home with more money than you came here with. The payouts are phenomenal across all categories. So, good luck to all the racers this weekend. You have a terrific weekend, a safe weekend, a fun weekend. Enjoy it. This is our final event of the season. And looking forward to 2026 like you would not believe. It's going to be even bigger, better, badder. So we'll say second call, Hot Rod. Hot Rod to the lanes for time trial qualifier number 1. Hot Rod to the lanes, please. Here we go again. I'll make it call number 2. It's kind of call number 3. Hot rod. Time trial qualifier number 1. We need you to the lanes. Hot rod to the lanes, please. For time trial Q1. Again, run order today. First of all, I would say FM broadcast. 99.7 FM on your radio dial. Number 2, we're getting it plugged in pretty much as we speak. There's an app on your phone. It is called Track Tune, T-U-N-E. Track Tune app on your phone. It's not plugged in yet, but it's coming real soon as we know exactly which place to plug it in. There's a lot of moving parts to this program because we have IHRA TV on YouTube. The event will be live all weekend on there. It's free. It's live. And the coverage for a live event, second to none anywhere in the world. It's phenomenal. Windy City Creations does the production of that stuff for us in conjunction with Speed Sport and the IHRA, and it is free to you. Let your folks at home know. Track Tune. If you load that app on your phone, you open it up, and it is direct feed coming off of my microphone. So no matter what the live feed or something might go to, if they go to the TV crew or whatever, the Track Tune app will be coming off of my mic. You'll always hear the track call from that. Make sure you've downloaded the WhatsApp app on your phone. But anyways, you'll open that up. You'll select this race on the Track Tune app. You'll select this race. That, of course, gives you the ability then to Bluetooth that to your golf cart, your truck, your motorhome, wherever you're close to. So instead of necessarily having to depend on the 99.7, which I suspect works phenomenally as I'm looking at this facility and I know everything here is top-notch. So you got 99.7 FM on your radio dial. You have Track Tune app coming through your phone. Your lane calls and whatnot, they will also come through your WhatsApp app. When you did your registration this weekend, there was a QR code. Many of you are already on that. If it's your first time using it, you scan that QR code. You install the WhatsApp app. It's free. Then you also go in and you join your class. That way when you join your class, underneath the IHRA portion of the WhatsApp app, you'll get lane calls and information specific to your class. Of course, it's going to be on Speed Sport 2 for the weekend. We're going to be on IHRA TV on YouTube for the weekend. We go into our pro show on, I don't have this in front of me, but certainly it's been this way every time. We go into our pro show on tomorrow night. It will flip over to Speed Sport 1. That is live on full-on TV. So if you have a Roku, if you have Prime, all those streaming services, and I bet everybody here has one of them by now, go through your live channels and you'll find Speed Sport 1 as one of your live channels, and you can watch that program live on your TV. It also shows on Thursday nights and Sunday mornings. Recap shows and whatnot. So you can see yourself race on TV many times if you'd like. Of course, I'm certain that tomorrow afternoon we'll have Ken and Tommy and the TV crew here. Hi, Ron. Ron. Hi, Ron. The view from here is pretty spectacular, Sarah. Yeah, it's awesome up here in the tower. I did challenge Angus yesterday to clean the windows. He said I could do it. I didn't agree. I don't know. That didn't look like something that. If anybody wanted me to still be here this weekend, don't tell me to clean these windows because I probably would just go home in a ball of fear and terror. We need hot rod to the lanes, please. That will also put stock on standby. As the run order goes, hot rod, stock, quick rod, super stock, super rod, top sportsman, top dragster. That is your run order for the day. So hot rod, you should be on your way to the lanes. Stock, you're on standby. Quick rod, you're on a long standby. There's a bunch of cars in each class, so I'm not going to slam you in on top of each other. We got to make sure you get through the back of the lanes and where we need you safely and properly. That's correct, and a lot of you are way on out there. So we want to give you plenty of time and plenty of heads up to make it. We'll be back with you in a few minutes to make our final call, but we are just about 10 minutes away from sending cars down the racetrack. So hot rod, you should be on your way to the lanes, please. Hot rod, hot rod, hot rod. Race fans, hot rodders, hot rod to the lanes. go, kicking it off. Hot Rod coming at you to kick off the day here. Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. And Hot Rod kicking off this beautiful day. Steve Prosnick, left side, 69 Camaro, says, I ain't afraid. And he pulled that thing down here on the coolest slant back trailer or truck I've seen in a long time. That thing is awesome. Right side, Charlie Hamilton out of Maynardville, Tennessee. That's the 37 sedan over here on the right side. This is Q1 time trial number 1. Away they go with matching reaction times. 41 and a 42. Prosnick goes 6:85.8. Now remember, here in Hot Rod, the index for Hot Rod 8th mile is 7.0. Hamilton goes 6.94 with a 4.42 up front. Prosnick, 41 on the tree, 6.85. Right side, Michael Combs in that good-looking Camaro. Left side, S10. All right, coming up here, right side. Oh, 69 Mustang. Ashley Parker, New Bern, North Carolina. Phillips Blanton's company. David Parker Farms. Left side, Mark Payne. Ooh, good looking, 67. Chevy 2, House of Payne Performance, Holly Brands, and Mickey Thompson. Again, matching reaction times, a 36 and a 37 respectively. Payne goes 7.02, 413 mile an hour, 7.10. At a $1.11 for Parker there on the right side. Fox Body Mustang here on the right. Oh, that's Carly Wolf. I know Carly. Right side in the Mustang. Left side, I met them up at Columbus last year, I think. Left side, less 10 there. Carly, 25 on the let go in the Mustang on the right side. 684.2, going to have to put a little more time in that stop. 688 for the left side and 25 on the hit. A lot of these racers are probably a decent amount of them. Probably are used to running 1090. So this first hit on these 8th miles, some of them have not run much 8th mile. So they may have some tweaking to do, but by first round of eliminations this afternoon, we're going to see some absolutely dead-on packages. It's unbelievable. Nova on the right side. Left side, how about that Mitsubishi? That's an Eclipse over there on the left side. How about that? So Hot Rod is normally 1090 quarter mile. 8th mile split for us is 7 flat. The Nova on the right side goes 672.8. Left side 690 flat at 100. Now, Donnie Gibbs Jr. on the right side of the Nova was 30 up front, and we'll just say the left side was not. There was a 3 at the beginning of the reaction time, but it was not predecessed by a 0. Anyway, so yeah, what I was saying, you know, when you go to 7-0, a lot of people are going to make that first pass maybe all out without the stop on or just a little bit in it, and then they'll tweak from there. They got 3 rounds of time trials today. and qualifying for stock and super stock and top dragster and top sportsman. So, this first one, I expect a lot of the ETs will be off. And then they will dial those throttle stops in to get them much tighter. Dawson Pauly there on the left side. 79 Mazda. RX-7 for Dawson. He's 008 red, 687.6. Right side, Gray Nimbo in that 70 Nova was 45 up front and goes 699 with a 6. So Gray doesn't need time to get dialed in as far as the ET. Maybe traditionally a 7.0 kind of racer. Well, I'm seeing some different cars here this weekend as far as body styles and whatnot. And I see Dawson Pauly's going down there winking at everybody. Got one headlight open on the little Mazda RX-7. And how about that? If I'm not mistaken, is that not a Porsche in the left lane? That looks like a 924, at least from here. Right side, Hayden Lambert, 63 up front in the Camaro. 699.4. Left side, Keith Mayers in that unique body style on the left side was a little further under. Next pair up, Neil Hobbs over there. Chevy 2 on the left side. Right side, Nova is 44 on the let go. Hobbs over there on the left side. 26 reaction time out of the box. 695.8 left. 695.3 on the right. Radio station should be 99.7 FM. 99.7 FM shows to be the radio station. So a pair of 695s on that last pass. Next one's staging up in a couple of good-looking Camaros. Brian Crumpler out of Elm City, North Carolina on the left side. Right side is Nick Rivas, 68 Camaro. Hall River Flooring Machine on the right side goes 7:04.3. 50 on the let go. The 22 reaction time for Crumpler and 7:01.8 at 106 mile an hour. Left side, good-looking Nova there. Right side, 69 Camaro. The Camaro on the right side is Chris Webb out of Four Oaks, North Carolina. Mickey Thompson sponsored machine there. Left side, Reginald Litch, Jacksonville, North Carolina. That's the Nova. 36 on the let go for Litch. 37 for Webb. Webb goes 693.4 at 120. Left side, Litch, 699.3 at 111. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Stockers. Stock to the lanes, please. Stock to the lanes. First call, stock to the lanes. First call, stock to the lanes, please. Donald Webb, right side. Frank Hinkie, left side. 68 Roadrunner. Little wheels up launch there for Webb is 37 up front for the Nova on the right side. Hinkie was 32. Goes 693.6 at 112. Webb in that Nova, 701 at a $106. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Stock. Stock. We need you to the lanes. Second call, stock to the lanes. Second call, stock to the lanes. Micro Strategies, how about that? Chevelle wagon. That is a cool ride. 38 up front. 7:02.7 at a $1:06. Again, second call. Stock. Stock to the lanes. Stock to the lanes, please. Chevy 2, House of Pain Performance, Holly Brands, and Mickey Thompson. Again, matching reaction times, a 36 and a 37 respectively. All righty. First round qualifying here for stockers. Good looking flamed Corvette there on the left side. Of Richard Mace, right side, Darren Poole Adams. That is the good looking FSB car. Lupo Camaro. Red on the left side. Adams is 81. On the tree goes 599. 665 his base number. 783 base for Mace goes 726 at 90. A.J. Collins, Beaver Motorsports Camaro here. Stock, stock, stock. Final call, stock. Final call, stock. Cue number 1. Final call, stock. Quick Rod, you're on a short standby. Quick Rod, you're on a short standby. Looks like we got one in here. Andrew Collins, A.J. The Beaver Motorsports Camaro, A-Stock Automatic, 725 base number. 53 on the reaction time. On the 725 goes, 633 at a $1:06. Ricky Pennington. Pennington out of Gardendale, Alabama, the 2012 Cobra Jet on the left side. The wheels up launch there for Pennsylvania. 69 Camaro F-Stock automatic goes 676. 15 up front on his 775 base number. So almost a full second under there for Anderson. Pennington goes 676.4 on the 754 base number. All right, so we're working our way through. Final call, by the way, stock. Final call, stock for Q1. We are just kicking off Q1. Quick Rod, you're on a very, very short standby. Quick Rod, you're on a very short standby. But when I say very short, I mean it's pretty short. Oh, here's another one. 69 Camaro on the right side. Left side, Chris Ruzicka. The wired up electrical Cobra Jet out of Westerville, Ohio. That right side is Gene Jordan. That's the 69 Camaro. Triple A automatic, 688 base index number. Ruzicka, 647. FSA car. Ruzicka, 12 on the tree, 579.2 at 120. Jordan, 622.5 at 108. Over there on the right side out of Reidsville, North Carolina, and 18 on the let go. Eddie Longaney, left side. Godwin, North Carolina, Victory Lane Golf Cart, 69 Camaro. D-Stocker, right side, Scott Bartlett, out of Number of times, 88 Delta 88. M-Stock automatic, 45 on the let go, 752 on the 833. Longaney, 648 on the 757. How about that number putting up right out of the box here for Eddie over there in that 69 Camaro. Wow. A pair of Camaros, first and second generation. Joseph Hustis, left side. Right side, Billy Freeman. 945, the new stock for Hustis on the left side. Primo 706 base number, goes 649.2 for that double A machine. The left side, Hustis, 878 with a 9 on his 945 base and 21 on the reaction time. Here comes Kurt Smith Jr., Clinton, North Carolina, the Deacon Jones Auto Group 69 Camaro, shake down squared. Left side, 70 Corvette. Little split bumpers up there on the left side for Terry Taylor out of Lumberton, North Carolina. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Quick Rod, quick Rod, quick Rod to the lanes. I told you it wasn't a very long standby. Quick Rod to the lanes, please. Kurt Smith Jr., 17 red. That E-Stock automatic, 765 base, goes 720 at 92 mile an hour. Terry Taylor, left side in that 70 Corvette, was 11 on the reaction time. 684.9 on his 775. Nice pass there for Taylor. James Morgan, left side 64 forward. Right side was Sterling Simmons. Simmons was 26 red, goes 670 on the 765. Morgan, 791 base, goes 710 at 95 mile an hour over there on the first Federal lane. Another first gen Camaro here, the Hot Stuff machine of Curtis Smith. Curtis Smith Trucking out of Clinton, North Carolina. That's the E-Stock automatic on the right side. Left side, Dwayne Page, Spartanburg, South Carolina, 87 Oldsmobile Cutlass. Ron, was that about the time you were in high school? The 69 Camaro. No, I was talking about the Cutlass. I was trying to be kind of nice. 42 reactions on Curtis Smith. Dwayne Page, kind of a little swing and a miss at the tree. It's Q1, not a big deal. And he, hey, like there we go, 736 on his 823. Curtis Smith, 705 for the right side machine. Kenneth Mealy on the left side. Out of Selma, North Carolina, 08 Cobra Jet. Right side, Dennis Pope. Pope Automotive, 85 Camaro. Pope not very good on the three. Mealy on the red side, so I'd still rather be Pope if that were a race. 545, the number there for Mealy, goes on his 628 dial. How about a 705.8 for Pope on his 791 base? Right now, Eddie Lohaney is 108 under here in Q number 1. This is Reginald Lynch, left side, 94 Camaro out of Jacksonville. Wheels up big. Wheels up launches for both sides, and both of them 13 on the tree. Left side, 676 on the 747. Right side goes 687.9. Next pair up, another one of those Cobra Jet cars. I'm sorry, Copo cars, duh. Ron got me all mixed up. John Evans, front Royal Virginia, right side, the 2019 Copo. Left side, the Remedy machine of Cliff Henson. Fredericksburg, Virginia, Ray Barton Race Engines. 665 base number there for Henson. Goes 583.5. Robert Draughton, the second. All the second, 69 drop top Camaro, good looking car, 660 with a 5 on the 736 base. Left side was Gilbert Karts, 757 base number, and goes 682 at 97 mile an hour. Is that car number 286? What's in here is 296. Okay, I just noticed there was no number, and I'm like, my eyes aren't real good, so I wasn't sure. Robert Killeher, 82. How about that? 82. Little station wagon there. One of the first gens Killeher. 841 base number goes 770. Right side goes 767 with a deuce. James Marshall and Mac Freeman. Freeman Motorsports machine over there on the left side. The 87 Caprice Taxi Cab. I love it. Right side, another long roof Malibu here. That's James Marshall out of Indian Land, South Carolina. American Race Cars and ATI 79 Malibu. Oh, my goodness. Talk about dragging the bumper. That bad boy was straight up and down for Marshall. He goes 721 on the 783. Mac Freeman over on the left side. Sorry, I was distracted, and all I could see was the right side. Freeman goes 923 on the 980. Wow. Marshall wins for the morning for wheel stand. There's Brent Derrick, right side. Hookstown, PA. I think he's been at every race this weekend, or this weekend. This is the first race this weekend, Ron. How about this year? That make more sense? All right. I'll try to do better. Tim Fletcher, left side 775 base number there for the ATI Performance Products first generation Camaro. Derek in the Catfish Camaro here on the right side. He gets plenty of use out of those wheelie bars as well. Derek is 2 red. 736 B-Stocker there. Goes 672. Left side Fletcher, 13 on the tree. Nice starting line there. It goes 694 on the 775. Second call, Quick Rod. Second call, Quick Rod. Quick Rod, Quick Rod, Quick Rod to the lanes. Quick Rod to the lanes, please. Wow, what a field of stalkers we have here this weekend. Here we go. Greg Rowe with the Pontiac. Right side on a base 757 for the D-Stock automatic. Left side, Dawson Pauly. 80 Malibu wagon. Out of Shelby, North Carolina. 31 on the tree. And goes 795 on the 841. He was a winner at one of the races earlier this year, I believe, up in Michigan. Greg Rowe, 14 on the reaction time, 678 on his 757 D-Stock automatic. All right, next pair up here, Joe Collins out of Castalia, North Carolina, 69. Well, a lot of those first-gen Camaros here, and they are fun to watch. Left side, Steve Foley. HPX Racing 23 Camaro. 005 red goes 605 on the 701. That's going to put him pretty far up on the board. 731 for the 777 dialed G-Stocker of Joe Collins. How about DeWitt Pope? Right, so boy, that one is very unassuming. 85 Camaro, just clean, no decals. I love it. Kelly Morris over there in one of my favorite race cars. I love me a good Ford Maverick. T-Stock automatic there. It's 35 on the action time. 919 index there for Morris in the Maverick, and it goes 858. Pope, 709 on his 783 on the right side over there. So still nobody going to be topping Eddie Long-Haney. He's 108 under. That's quite a number to shoot at right there. This is Gene Britt and Steve Hickman. Hickman, left side, the Camaro, out of Laurinburg, North Carolina. Hickman's Performance, J-Stock automatic. Gene Britt, right side, out of Pembroke, North Carolina, 70 Nova. Of Gene Britt, 775 F-Stock automatic. Again, quick rod, quick rod, quick rod, quick rod. We need you to the lanes. Quick rod, we need you to the lanes, please. How about Hickman goes 102 under? So we've got a couple of them more than a second under right now. Long Haney, 108 under. Hickman, 102 under. And Kevin Anderson currently sits number 3 at 985. There's Jeff Longhaney, left side. B-Stock Automatic, 739 for the Corvette. Matching Corvette on the right side. And they're both 20 up front for the right side, 29 up front for Longhaney on the left side. 643 on the 739 for Longhaney. I think they've got this stock thing figured out. Right side goes 619 and 20 up front. Here we go again. Johnson Rayner. Benson, North Carolina, 85 Camaro over here on the right side. That is an H-Stock automatic, 791. 736 for the Camaro on the left side. 68 Camaro of Phil Hilling. All right, so Hilling, 622 on that 736. There's another big one right there. Let's see where that goes. Yes, that does go to number 1 at 113.9 under for Hilling. Rayner goes to number 21. He goes 714.6 on that 791. Quick rod, quick rod. Quick rod to the lanes, please. All right, so again, remember, 99.7 FM, live stream today. Everybody out there watching live on Speed Sport 2, and IHRA TV on YouTube. Broadcasts are brought to you free, courtesy of IHRA and our official media partner, Speed Sport. SS2 and IHRA TV will have all the action live through Friday's Pro-Am qualifying. Pro Mod and Top Fuel qualifying will be live on Speed Sport 1 Friday at 5 Eastern. So if you are watching the event this weekend on Speed Sport, they're on Speed Sport 2 right now. The Pro Show tomorrow night at 5 p.m. will switch over to Speed Sport 1. If you're watching on YouTube, you can continue to watch on YouTube. So 2 different ways to watch. If you're a Speed Sport person, Speed Sport 2 is where you're watching it right now. It will go to the official Speed Sport 1, SS1, tomorrow at 5 p.m. I would also remind you, if you are a fan and you are listening on IHRA.TV on YouTube, make sure you hit the subscribe button and the like button. The more likes, the more likes. We need the likes. You know, I've got a bunch of people on and not near as many likes. Got to hit that little thumbs up, but you also need to share it and you need to follow it. That is more ways to help the feeds take care of themselves, if you know what I mean. So, hey, we got 3 cars that were a second under in the first round of stock qualifying. So, touch up of the track after the stockers. I believe there was 41 or so there. Subscribe. Appreciate each and every one of you tuning in here. I know we'll see several thousand. And that doesn't even begin to include everybody watching on Speed Sport, Speed Sport 2. The coverage all day today, brought to you by IHRA and media partner Speed Sport. And it is free. Huge thank you for watching today's broadcast, supporting IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. This is our final race of the 2025 season. 26 is going to be twice as big and twice as awesome. Down here while we touch the track up after all those stockers. Next up is going to be Quick Rod. Final call, Quick Rod. Final call, Quick Rod to the lanes. Final.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive Sportsman and Pro Mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top-fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, Race Saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Cube 3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
Back at it. 43 went down their first round of stockers. Super stock, you are on standby. Super stock, you're no longer on standby. First call, super stock. First call, super stock to the lanes, please. First call, super stock to the lanes, please. And we are going into time trial number 1 here for Quick Rod. Quick Rod, 8th mile Quick Rod is 570. 4/10 Pro Tree. 570 heads up index. Dragsters, door cars, altereds, roadsters. Anything with 4 wheels, I think, can compete in Quick Rod. Here we go, Mark Claypool. North Carolina, 13 up front. Claypool, 40 on the let, goes 5:53. Side, 571-1, 572-2, right side, and 51 up front. This is time trial number 1, Quick Rod. Not very many door cars in the Quick Rod class. Claypool, one of them in his super cool looking Dodge over there in that first pair. Overcome obstacles here. Looks like that dragster might be having a little problem there. Probably gonna have to push that one back out. Left side's already completed the burnout and is sitting there as patiently as possible. Yeah, there goes the crew pushing out the right side. The R&R dragster there on the left side of Parker Rochelle. So Donnie Hardman, problems there. The right side, and Rochelle going to go on a single. The R&R Hardy Handiwork Heating and Air Spitzer machine out of Holly Ridge, North Carolina. Time goes 550 with an 8 at 132 mile an hour. Time to put another little couple of spots in that throttle stop. Again, if you're watching online or anywhere, you're saying, boy, they sure are missing the index here on the first shot. You know, by this time of the season, most of the people are going to unload and be pretty darn close. But the 8th mile challenge is different. A lot of them are used to running. This would normally be an 890 quarter mile class. So it usually takes them an extra pass to get those throttle stops dialed in for the 8th mile. It's not a direct correlation, you know, just because you took out 3.5 seconds to go to the quarter mile doesn't mean you're going to take out half that to make it right at the 8th. You got to do a little bit different math. And usually on the first time out, the math ain't mathin'. David Harris comes through the burnout box there at Rockville, South Carolina on the left side. Trick Flow Machine, Mickey Thompson, Donald Webb out of Four Oaks, North Carolina, the 2013 dragster with, how about this, Ford Power on the right side. Pretty unusual combination there. Ford Power, Trick Flow. That intake looks just like what's on my motor. So Harris going to be over on the left side with the big block Chevy. Side goes 585 with the 3. 569.7. Harris already has that one dialed pretty darn close. 570 is again that split for 8th mile quick rod racing. So they're going to have 3 qualifiers today, plus first round of eliminations this afternoon. Completing the burnout, Barton Racing machine of Todd Barton out of Gray, Tennessee, 2017 Miller machine. Left side, Mitch Harkey, Salisbury, North Carolina, L&M Motors. Dragster there. Check out all the airbrush and paint work there on that left side for Harkey. Attention in the pits, super stock. Second call, third call, I don't remember which one. How about another call? Super stock to the lanes for Q1. Goes 549.2 at 145. Harkey, 576.6 at 146 for the left side. Thompson, Joseph Meckel. Meckel up from Bradenton, Florida. Thompson from York, South Carolina. Thompson goes 564.6. Meckel on the right side, 556, 139 miles an hour. Roberts Motorsports Dragster there out of Lincolnton, North Carolina. On the left side, that's Will Roberts. Is that Chris Schneider over here on the right side? I see Schneider on the side of it. Is that our wheel stand champion? Schneider 579.7, a buck 37, 584.9 at 135 for Roberts. Here comes Mac Freeman, Freeman Motorsports Roadster there on the left side, 27 Ford Roadster. Right side, Kenneth Farrell out of Rock Hill, South Carolina. Super stock, super stock. You should be in the lanes. If you're not, you're late. Super stock. Super stock to the lanes, please. Goes 593.8 at 134. 580 for Farrell over there on the right side. 56 up front. 141 mile an hour out the back for Don't Call Me Will, Kenneth Farrell. It's too early for that. Got to save those good ones for later. Just about to the back end of the quick rod category, and then we're going to go into super stock. They are headed towards the back of the burnout box. Here's Lauren Freer, left side. Right Trailers Dragster there out of Mooresville, North Carolina. At 146 mile an hour. 546 at a buck 48 there for the right side. Got to put a bunch of time in that stop. That's a fast one. Hey, 20 up front, 579 at 148 for that. And we have one more quick rod to go. And then we're going to go straight on into super stock. wraps it up 23 on the let go, 5:51. That wraps up the back of Quick Rod, and we are about to go into Super Stock. Final call, Super Stock. Final call, Super Stock to the lanes. And that's going to put Super Rod on standby. That'll put Super Rod on standby. Super Stock coming out as we speak. All right, headed into, wow. I look away for a second. Here we go. Cars on the starting line. Jerry Duhahu, Roanoke, Virginia. 93 Mustang over there on the left side. That's a good-looking car. Right side, Barry out. Stock B machine. 659 base number. Goes 583. Left side, 676 on the 768 for the Mustang. There is Ricky Pennington again here. Right side, his Super Stocker, the Malibu. GTP car, 742 base number. Left side, Herbert Knoll Jr. Hoosier Racing Tire Machine, 90 Camaro out of Greencastle, PA on a 725. Pennington is 25 red, goes 684 on the 742. 6099 on the 725 for Knoll. Talk about going right to the top. Herbert Knoll puts one out there. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super Rod. Super Rod. Super Rod to the lanes. Super Rod to the lanes. The little AMC goes 556 out the back. Ed McLaughlin, right side, 689.5 on his 751. There's Adkins over there on the left side in the little AMC, AMX. Avery McLaughlin, right side. Daniels Powers, Chevy 2. Swinging a miss there for McLaughlin on the right side. 768 goes 1428, slowing down to a roll. So going to be just a minute here. Let's see if McLaughlin makes it off the track. Left side goes 642 at a $106. Problems there for Avery. Still moving there, so they're going to go ahead and do burnouts underneath me. Waiting for that big end to be clear. Oh, the metal flake machine there, the 57 Chevy of Jim Reynolds. 616 base number there on the right side, and the Flintstone Chevy 2 over on the left side. Goes 572 on the 616 left side, 581 at 117. Next pair already sitting under me here. We are blowing through them. Kevin Righty on the right side in the notchback Mustang. Left side, Rick Nicolau. 6 677 for the Chevy 2 over on the left side of the racetrack. 677 base number. Goes 6 flat. 77 under there for Nicolau. 619 right side. Right now, Herbert Knoll Jr. is 115 under here in Q1. Camaro right side and the Dodge Avenger of Nowicki over on the left side. M&M Express machine. Right side, 626.8 at 106. Couple of Camaros getting ready to stage up underneath the tower here. Rowe and Son machine on the right side. Say that's Earl Rowe. Left side, Kevin Reiner. Going to be a tough hill to climb this weekend. 681 there for Reiner on the 725. Super Rod. Super Rod. Attention to the pits. Super Rod. Attention to the pits. Super Rod to the lanes. Attention. In the pits. Super Rod to the lanes, please. Russell Gint, left side in the Camaro. Right side, yes, Andy Cronenbitter. Cronenbitter in the Cobalt P&K machine. Gint, the 94 Camaro over there out of Mooresville, North Carolina, GTI-A machine. 703 for the Camaro. 688 base number there for the GT machine of Cronenbitter. Nice pass there, left side. 6:16 and 23 on the let go on a 7:03 base number for Gint. So that's going to move them quite nicely. Charlie Brown. He's a clown. That Charlie Brown. 57 wagon there on the left side. Right side, Ronnie Skinner. 6:09 on the 683. Charlie Brown, 6:52 at 1:04. Base number goes 6015710 for Longhaney. Doesn't quite get under his number there. He's on a base 686 and goes 710 there on the right side. Cobra Jet easing forward here on the right side. Left side. Shotgun Boogie. That is the 67 Chevrolet over there on the left side of the racetrack. 636, 8 at 106. Right side, the Cobra Jet, 582, 8 at 116. Super Rod, Super Rod, Super Rod. You should be on your way to the lanes. Super Rod, you should be on your way to the lanes, please. Rick Watson. Right side, the wired up electrical Cobra Jet. Left side, the guy with my favorite name here, Lance Pinto. No, it's not my favorite car. He's got the Pinto is my favorite car. Lance Pinto is not my favorite car, but does have my favorite name of all the racers, I think. Right side, Watson, 572 on the 643 base number for that super stocker, that factory super stock car. Jeff Atkinson, right side. Another one of those Copo Camaros. Left side, Kenneth Horn, Fayetteville, North Carolina. Pontiac, no, that's Old Achieva. Oh, there's a Grand Am there for a second. 009 red for Horn, 009 green for Atkinson. Atkinson was 595 on his 677 base. Horn, 620 on a 713. There's a Pontiac. Left side, William Sloan. 683 base there for the Sloans. Right side. 701 base number goes 645 at 106. 597 with a 6 at 113 for Sloan on the 683. Super Rod, Super Rod, you should be in the lanes. Super Rod, you should be in the lanes, please. Dodge. Right side. Left side, Chevy 2. Side, 592, 7 at 114 there on the left side of the racetrack, and the right side goes 624 with a 5 at 107. Super Rod, final call Super Rod, final call Super Rod, getting down here to the last few super stockers. Or if you're watching on YouTube and you see the closed captioning, it thinks that I'm saying the super stalkers. John Cera, right side Monte Carlo, 751. Tracy Robbins, Corvette over there on the left side. Now 635 base number there for Robbins. There's 581 on the 635. Cera, 670 on the 751. Byron Warner. Left side, Camaro. Base number there goes 604, 102 under for Warner. That's a good lick. 632 with a 3 at a $106 for the right side. Next pair up, how about early Dodge Daytona? 90 Daytona out of Port Orange, Florida. That's Denny Stewart, left side. Right side, Jeff Warren in the WS6 Firebird. Good looking car here on the right side. That copper color. Don't see too many Daytonas around. 621, right? Almost a second under there for Stewart. 604 on the 665 for Warren. Right now, Herbert Knoll Jr. is 115 under. Byron Warner sits number 2 at 1019 under. Denny Stewart, number 3 currently at 963. Here is Brian Warner, 713. Base goes 582 at 117. Warner 614 on the 713. So that's going to put both Warner machines way up on the qualifying sheet. And I believe that wrapped up Super Stock. We are going to go into Super Rod. Wrapped up Super Stock and headed into Super Rod. I am happy to see the right scoreboard working. It is up and going now. That's a beautiful thing. All right, here we go into Super Rod. The 8th mile break in Super Rod here at IHRA is 640. Normally a 990 quarter mile class, 640 is the break here. 8th mile this weekend. And double 01 red there on the left side. 660 with an 8 at 115. Matt Howcroft, 87 Firebird, waited a really long eternity to let go, but does go 636.2. That's the first pair down in Super Rod. Here's the next pair up, Steve Furr. 68 Camaro over there on the left side. Right side, the little Corvette Roadster, 57 Corvette. South Carolina for Abercrombie goes 631 at 117. And Furr, 642.9 for that Camaro over there on the left side. Here we go. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman to the lane, please. Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman to the lane. Here goes Ricky Dunn. How did I look away and not see the Pinto? Did did you distract me just long enough to miss Ricky Dunn's Pinto down there? Unbelievable. Dunn goes 676 in the Pinto. Jim Perry goes 637 with an 8 over there on the right side in the S10. Again, the number here is 640. Todd Sinclair and Ricky Hall. Right side to Ricky Inkley out of Chester, South Carolina. Goes 637 too at 113. Going 627 at a $108 was Ricky Hall there in the Camaro. Next pair already complete the burnouts, and here we go with the Crumpler machine. Michael Crumpler, Elm City, North Carolina, 92 Beretta, good-looking machine over there on the left side. And a very nicely paint-jobbed Chevy 2 Nova here on the right side of Jimmy Malillo out of Clayton, North Carolina. I bet the people here around can't wait to hear how this announcer says these people's names. Or sometimes the name of the town or the county that we're in. You know, it's different everywhere we go. It took me about 2 races to learn all the cities around Ohio. There goes John Taylor on the right side, the right trailers. Ooh, that's a Dodge Dakota. Left side, Tim Quinton. The Camaro Roadster there. No, that's a Cuda. My bad. Oh, my gosh. I'm getting ready to get grilled online. Here it comes. I'm waiting for everybody online to go, that's not a Camaro, it's a Cuda. Give me some grace. Taylor is 75 up front, goes 630 with a 6 at 134. Quinton, 630 with a 4. They're both going to slow them down just a tenth on that 640 number coming up here once we get more than a round or 2 into qualifying. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman, top Sportsman. We need you to the lanes. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. 637.7. The left side was Ron Brady. Clarksburg, West Virginia. 667 at 124 mile an hour for the Lumina. Uh-oh, Rick Swank. Rick Swank over here, and it looks like we've spotted some leakage out of the Lobo machine, the Corvette of James Cowie. I think sometimes people make up things and just see if I can say them. Greenville, Tennessee for Swank goes 638 with a 3 on that 640 index here in Super Rod for the Roadster. Little few drips coming out there for the Cowie machine, so they're going to back that one off before it goes down and puts. Oh, Goober. I think I see my friend Goober down on the starting line. Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman. We need you to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes. Por favor, please. did. Nice. Water box wheelie there. Keith Mayers, 88 Alfa Romeo. Check it out on the left side. And boy, what a beautiful roadster there on the right side of Lauren Freer. Camaro Roadster and the Alfa Romeo Roadster out of somewhere in Delaware. Ellen Daco. Saw that Alpha come around the corner and said, it's a Miata. No, that's not a Miata. I was tied up. Was it a Fiat? Was it a Triumph? What was it? And it's an Alpha, 88 Alfa Romeo. Right side goes 631.6. Mayers goes 649.6 in the Alpha. I'll say it again. Top sportsman to the lanes. Top sportsman to the lanes, please. Oh, man, that is a good-looking machine there. J.J. Brock. That is not a CUDA. Shut your mouth. I have plenty of armchair announcers standing all around me right now going, was that a CUDA? I know. I deserve it. 68 Camaro there. When you see a roadster like that, it's got a wing on the back. It's all stretched out. It was never meant to be a roadster. It wasn't a horse. So Brock, 44 on the let-go, and how about going dead on with a 6 there for the Camaro? That wraps up Super Rod, and we are looking up and calling for and waiting for Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman to the lanes. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive Sportsman and Pro Mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top-fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, race saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Cube 3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
Hey, quick attention in the pits. Top Dragster, you are on standby. Top Sportsman, you should be in the lanes or definitely on your way to the lanes. Top Sportsman, you should be in the lanes. Top Dragster, you are on standby. Top Dragster, you are on standby. Also, attention to the pits, so you now know the Track Tune app is up and connected. If you're saying, I can't quite hear the radio station, it's a little fuzzy, whatever. Track Tune app, it's free in the App Store and in the Apple, whatever y'all call your special store for you Apple people. So you got to have your own special store. You can get Track Tune. The app kind of looks like an orange square with an old school microphone in the middle of it. You can load that app, choose the race here this weekend, and it will come right to your phone directly out of the sound system here, right out of my microphone board. You don't have to depend on airwaves and whatnot. It'll come right to your phone, and then, of course, Bluetooth it to your golf cart, your motor home, wherever you might have your Bluetooth speaker. Ooh, maybe I could Bluetooth it into your hearing aid there. But that is a super nice, clear way to also be able to hear the mic calls. The PA system comes to Track Tune It's in your app store. It's free. You go in there, you load the app, you create an account. You don't pay for anything. It's just a quick account. And then you have Track Tune. And not only can you listen to the race this weekend, but they broadcast events all over the country with circle tracks and whatnot. So you might find some other things you want to tune in on there. Track Tune. Of course, we have YouTube. If you don't know how to get to YouTube, it's this way. YOUT, usually with a capital, UBE, and then go to IHRA, and I promise you, it'll be the very first thing you see is live coverage for today's event. That is also free. That is with our partners, Speed Sport and the IHRA, as well as Speed Sport 2. There's two ways to see Speed Sport. There's Speed Sport 2, that is App Store kind of thing. If you have Speed Sport 2, you know how to get there already. And then live coverage tomorrow on Speed Sport 1. We go to the Pro Show at 5 p.m. So everything will be on Speed Sport 2 and YouTube all day today, all day tomorrow, at 5 Eastern tomorrow. Speed Sport 2, you will need to leave the Speed Sport 2 and go to Speed Sport 1 on your Roku, your Prime, all those places. There's streaming services where you get Speed Sport 1. I get it on a half a dozen different things. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top Dragster, 5 and 6. We're going to start giving you some lane assignments because we need to pack the lanes on up. Top Dragster to 5 and 6. Top Dragster to 5 and 6, please. Top Dragster to 5 and 6, please. All right, so again, while it's nice and quiet, Top Dragster, I need you in 5 and 6. Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes to 5 and 6 is where you're going to go. Top Dragster, we're going to need you to 5 and 6. Track Tune app, IHRA.TV on YouTube. Speed Sport 2, 99.7. How many more ways do you want to hear? Do any of them cost you anything? No. Smoke signals. I'll send smoke signals up from the tower. I'll get a bullhorn for Ron, and you can stand out there on one of those patios and just call it with a bullhorn. Flugelhorn. Morse code. Beep, 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 beep. That's right. Top Dragster to the lanes. Like first stop Sportsman car I see there, that looks like Bill Yates and Mr. Claypool there going to be coming out first. I just did some of my finest announcing. It was awesome. Yet, the mute button was pushed. Talking about the Yates machine, Bickle, beautiful car, the Mopar Pro Stock Dakota truck here on the right side. This is Top Sportsman Q1. Top Dragster, you should be coming to 5 and 6. Top Dragster, you should be coming to 5 and 6. Mark Claypool, right side. Bill Yates, left side. Q1 Top Sportsman. Fastest and quickest door cars racing today. Mile-an-hour Claypool, 007 on the good side of the tree, and 459 at 155. How about the Corvette? Over there on the left side, and another good-looking 68 Camaro over here on the right. Nick Klein on the right side. I think that's a 37 Chevy, if I recall. Checking that one out yesterday. All right, left side, good looking, beautiful Cobalt over there. Right side, Klein in the Chevy. Left side, 432, 164. Right side, 441 at 157. Aaron Glasser going to be on the left side in the Firebird out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Glasser goes 410 to jump to the top. Aaron Glasser jumps right to number one, goes 410 at 173 in that Firebird. That's Lester Atkins over there on the left side. The Cool Train. Right side, split window 63 Corvette. About 419, 173 mile an hour for Atkins. Right side, 462, 149. That's going to put Atkins number 2. And Glasser currently sitting number 1 in the Firebird. I saw somebody ask online if if Glasser was also running Pro Nitrous. I talked to the Glassers yesterday, and they were having some oil pressure problems while testing this weekend. So I know they've been trying to get parts in, a new oil pump in for it. So if you're online, and I saw somebody asking about Aaron Glasser, and were they running Pro Nitrous as well? I think that's still up in the air as to whether they get the oil pressure right on that thing. That's on their other Camaro, their other car, the Camaro. Tommy tape. 57 Chevy there on the left side. Right side, Scarlett's Performance 63 blown Camaro. So we've got nitrous over on the left, blower right side for the vet. Again, top dragster to the lanes is the Corvette in the 57 Chevy. Lined up Q1. Problems there on the left lane. That little right side Corvette goes 434, 164 mile an hour. Problem there for that 57 Chevy is it coasts down. 673 at 84 mile an hour coasting. Vet here on the right side. Good looking nitrous machine. Left side, beautiful. 67 Chevy 2. If you're just joining online, about 1,200 of you just on the YouTube feed right now. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. In case you're wondering where we're at, it says right there on the title, Dunn, North Carolina. Previously known as Darana Motorsports Park. Previously known as Dunn NC. Way they go, oh, I like it when they do that, but the starting line crew does not. 444 on the left side, 457 right side. What I'm talking about there, sometimes you'll see the exhaust. I had a guy that used to race with me, Jim Brown, that had a pro-charged Mustang, the exhaust coming out, and it would knock the cover off of the starting line whenever he'd go past. The wood box that covers up the sensors would go flying up in the air. They'd put somebody out standing on the box when he would leave to keep it from blowing all the boxes off. It had so much exhaust pressure coming out. Pontiac Grand Am, right side. Right side stretched out. There is a new age Mustang. That's not Jim Brown's, but it's kind of similar to that, but didn't have the stretch to it. And a pro-charged big block Ford. It was nasty. Pair of 30 lights on the right side, 35 red goes 459, 150 left side, 428 above 65 to go number 4. Aaron Glasser still sitting at the top of the sheet there with a 410. Top Sportsman got some of the prettiest cars and such a good variety out here in the Top Sportsman category. Corvette on the left side. Another one of those beautiful 68 dark burgundy candy color here on the Camaro on the right side. But there's a 412 for the Camaro on the right side to jump right to number 2. Left side Corvette goes 423. That 423 puts that Corvette number 5 on the sheet. royal purple machine there on the left side. Another 68 Camaro, right side. The O'Brien machine, Greenbrier excavating and paving machine. Everybody's shooting for that 410 number to knock Glasser off the top. Right side O'Brien goes 413.8. Problems there on the left side, so gonna send the crew down and check them out. Car did not make a full pull, and it has come to a stop right at the scoreboard. Some mechanical issues there on the left side. Here comes the crew and the four-wheelers and the push machine down there to check the situation out. We'll be back at you in just a few minutes. We've still got several top sportsmen in the lanes, and we need top dragster. You should be in 5 and 6. Top dragster, you should be in 5 and 6, please. right, track clear after a significant nitrous explosion there. Backfire. House of Pain performance, the left side. Look at the massive blower hanging out the hood of that 68 Camaro over here on the right side. Mark Payne. Cavalier over on the left side. We're 20 cars in right now, and Aaron Glasser sits number one with a 410. Side to the 60-foot right side. 418 to 423 over there on the main machine. 423 at 169, 418 at 168 over there on the right side. With a 3-up $161 out the back. It looks like we're going to be, I know all of the pro categories are full fields this weekend. This parking lot is absolutely full packed this weekend with race cars. And I believe that these top sportsman and top dragster classes are full. I know we're 23 in right now, and there's still several sitting down here in top sportsman. Next pair in the water box, the right trailers. Chevy 2 on the left side. Ooh. fast backer upper there on the left side. He zips back here. Not be behind him when they're backing up. Mopar, Dodge Avenger here on the right side. It's got a 422 on the window. Left side showing 445 from their last time out. Let's see how close they are to that. We got really good air. We've got superior track surface here this weekend, so I suspect we're going to see some personal bests. We're going to see some records set. Side gets, I think must have gotten a little out of shape or a problem with that car. Right side, 450. You see, at 422 on the window, goes 415 at 170 mile an hour. 7 numbers under where that thing was dialed for the last time out with it. So got a pretty slow roll going on the left side there. Push quad going down there, going to grab that car on the left side. Was not running when it came past the finish line, so not going to make it all the way. So the Dodge goes 415 to go to number 4 on the sheet. Definitely going to be a full field now. 25 have gone, and there's definitely at least another 10 sitting down there. Jake Elrod, left side, 63 Corvette, Pro Charged. I'm not listening to anything you say as far as what a car might be. It might be, but it's not. It's a Chevelle. Show enough performance. Elrod has been an event winner this year. Over there on that left side. Sorry. Elrod goes 420 to 172. Right side got out of shape, headed towards the center, pedals it back in, goes 604, coasting out the back. So Elrod goes to number 7 on the sheet. Right side, the Morrison machine. That is the 67 Chevy 2. Check out that beautiful, man, that Corvette is sexy over there on the right, on the left side of the racetrack. I kind of dig them when they don't have the hood scoop and stuff. I mean, look how long and low that car looks over there. So right now, again, still, Aaron Glasser sits at the top with a 410. This is Q1. Oh, that Corvette, there you go. New number 1, 402, a $181 for the Corvette. Right side, 480 at 143, but the Corvette bumps Glasser off of number 1, 402 at a $181. You got a new number 1. Bob Mandel, little Bob, over there on the left side, the Pro Fab shoebox Chevy. Al Davidovsky over here on the right side, that Pontiac G6. You always know when little Bob is in the lanes, the blower surge. Get your head bopping like you're listening to some 90s hip hop. I feel like it's Fridays right now, but it's just only Thursday. Goes 430 with a 7. Mandel goes across 647, 104. There's another one of those Pro Fab machines. And that wagon is one of the prettiest ones out there, no doubt about it. How many qualifying passes today? 3 qualifiers today and 1 round of eliminations this afternoon in all the Sportsman classes. Oh, there's one of the ladies here. We might see number 1 go down right now. Right side Camaro. I talked to him yesterday. Got her trophy husband out there helping behind the car, and that is a machine. Vonnie. I'm going to call high 380s right here in the right side if it makes the trip. Nope. Back here tried to step out about 150 feet or out or so. The wagon goes to number 2, 408, 176 mile an hour. Vonnie has to lift. The car tried, the rear end tried to step out on it a little bit, about 100 and a little over 100 feet out. Coast across 550 at a $104. Ronnie Proctor, left side. Brian Schultz, right side. Is it Stoltz or Schultz? He races at your place. You're supposed to know these things. It's fast. Proctor with a good hit. Goes 416, and how about 4:035 for Stoltz? That goes to number 2 there for Brian. 4:035 and the number 1 spot, 4:022. Proctor lays down a good pass there, 4:16 with an 8 at 170 mile an hour there to go to number 8 on the sheet. And the field is full, and there's still some coming. So there will be a bump, and there will be a couple not make the field. I won't say what a bump is right now. Attention, oh, there's actually 35 have been down. I didn't page down again. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hot Rod, round number 2. Time trial, Hot Rod number 2. Hot Rod number 2, time trial. We need you to the lanes, Hot Rod. To the lanes for time trial number 2, Hot Rod, please. So right now, 35 in Top Sportsman, and still some more at the line. Looks like there's going to be 37, 38, somewhere in that neighborhood when we get done with Top Sportsman for a 32-car field. So they're going to have to, a few of them going to have to get clean passes. Moves and hugs the center line the whole way down to go 478 to the line. It's the right lane, the left lane, 435 with a 3 at a $162, and I'd say he's safely in. And rolling right straight into Top Dragster. So 37 cars trying to qualify for a 32-car field here in Top Sportsman today. $179W, right? All right, Tim Williams, here we go. Top Dragster qualifying. Tim Williams rides out to Carson, Virginia. Williams Fabrication and Repair, AED Performance, and House of Paint. Left side, Sam Helms out of Locust, North Carolina. Yeah, bringing back the dry hops in Top Dragster. I suspect that was not planned. Williams, 4:14, a buck 69. Helms, 4:36 for the night. Second call, hot rod. Second call, hot rod to the lanes, please. Second call, hot rod to the lanes, please. There's Chris Goebel, left side, or like I call him, Goober. 2024 Racecraft, left side, right side. Chris Schneider. I believe Schneider won the wheel stand competition a couple of weeks ago in a dragster. Surely most people saw that video. Goebel goes 4:22 at 165. At the last event, Goebel was in the finals in 2 classes. He was set up to take home 2 Ironmen. He managed to get 1. Told him earlier this week, well then don't mess it up this time. Chris Ruzicka, left side, or as I like to call him, Bob Ross. Right side, Michael Jackson, out of Newton Grove, North Carolina. Ruzicka, 4:33, 161. Jackson, 4:56, 149. Who we got down here now? Tony Wilson out of Kannapolis, North Carolina in the right side. Left side, John Budakowski, Washingtonville, New York. That's the left side, the Traveler machine. And that is a pretty good travel from New York down here to Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. 001 up front for Budakowski, 4:40 at 156. Wilson was 4:18.9 at 166 to go to number 2. That 4:14 at number 1 right now is not going to hold up very long. No question there will be some 3-second dragsters here in this field. There's one of them probably in the left side right now. Dickie Smith out of Walford, Maryland. Right side, Bubba Turner out of Burlington, North Carolina. Shriners Hot Rod Expo, February 13th to 14th, 2026. That's the Shriners Hot Rod Expo. Where is it? I don't know. Probably in North Carolina. Oh, there you go, Richard Smith. 387, 189 mile an hour for there for Smith to go right to number 1 with no problem. Turner goes 468, 143. So number 1, Smith. Number 10, Turner. I'm not saying it's going to take threes to make the field, but I guarantee it's going to take significant threes to get to the top of this field. Will Creasman, right side, out of Leicester, North Carolina. Par Racing Engine, CNC Chemical. Sam and Dave's Auto over here on the right side. The Greenbrier Excavating Machine. Of Tisha Wilson. May not be Tisha driving here. It's 006, 424, 163. Creasman, 420 at 167 on the right side. Holland gonna be on the left side. Holland Automotive Machine out of Lexington, South Carolina. Right side, Ray Kimball out of Concord, North Carolina. Finney Builders Dragster over here on the right side of the racetrack. How about the blow-through Pro Charger on the right side? Wow. 376, 197 mile an hour for Kimball, the Pro Charge blow-through machine. Goes to number 1 by over a tenth. Bruce Holland goes 434. To go to number 9, but Gray Kimball lays one down. 376, 197 mile an hour over there on that right side of the track. Kara Jo Brink, she was a winner this year. Bullseye Firearms Gun Vault out of New Alexandria, Pennsylvania. Brink out of Avonmore, PA. I'll make a call again. Hot Rod, you should be in the lanes or on your way to the lanes. Hot Rod to the lanes. Hot Rod to the lanes for time trial number 2. And oh, by the way, first call, Stalkers. Stalkers to the lanes. Stock to the lanes. Kara Jo goes 460 to 149. We're watching the translation on the live feed. It tends to like to say that I've said the word stalkers. Let's see if it caught it right this time. Stalkers to the lane. Stock to 5 and 6. Stock to 5 and 6, please. No matter how clearly I say it, the YouTube feed is insistent that I'm calling all the stalkers to the lanes. Stock to 5 and 6. Stock to 5 and 6, please. Stock to 5 and 6, please. Oh, this is my turbo set up there. That's Tisha Wilson. Greenbrier excavating machine. Patrick Barnhill behind the machine there, helping tune that thing. I know that thing got real fast early this season. So let's see if anybody can knock off number 1. Right side, Scott Duggins. Wheelie there for Wilson goes 377, 194 miles an hour. That puts Tisha at number 2. 377 with a 794 mile an hour. Gray Kimball currently sits number 1 with a 376. 1 at 197. Duggins goes to number 9. 429.9, 161 miles an hour. All right, looks like our final top dragster. Looks like our final top dragster for this first qualifying session. Got one more sitting back there that would not start, so they're pushing that one back, going to hold it off till next round. This is our final top dragster competitor here in Q1. Tommy Muller. Muller Auto and Trailer 2011 dragster out of Pennington, New Jersey. So Muller looks like he's going to wrap up here Q1 in Top Dragster, and we're going to start rolling right back to Hot Rod. Time trial number 2. Oh, see that? Like that wheelie? That one went out about 100 feet. Goes 425 with a 7 at 163 mile an hour from Muller. I think he gets the prize for the best wheelie in a dragster so far this weekend. But Chris Schneider is on the property. I'm not, save it until Saturday, Chris. I mean, I think I'd love to see it live. But probably want to wait till the finals, right? All right, so that wraps up round number 1 of qualifying / time trials. We're going to go right into round number 2 with Hot Rod kicking us off. If you're just joining online, first of all, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the thumbs up, hit the share it on your page. Hit subscribe. That way you get all the updates as IHRA does more and more events. Also, we had a slight schedule for the weekend change, so we are actually running 3 qualifiers and round 1 of eliminations here today. Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina, the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Final event here for 2025. And this is an absolutely beautiful facility. If you are within any kind of distance, you'll want to come here this weekend. We've got all the nitro. Full fields in all pro classes, it appears. Saturday night, bull riding. Are you riding a bull, Ron? You're just full of bull. The bull riding over on the pulling track. Ferris wheel over here next to us. We have We have Jets here this weekend. Thankfully, not the New York Jets. Different kind of Jets, the kind you actually would want to watch right now. Jet dragsters and one of the Jet semis will be here this weekend. And of course, tonight and tomorrow night, the world famous Racer Appreciation Dinners. That is tonight and tomorrow night. So make sure you have on your armband. Your crew has on their armband. We want to make sure everybody gets fed tonight. Hot Rod, round number 2. And there we go, kicking it off. 696 with a 6. little tardy on the starting line. Steve Prosnick going to be on the left side, the 69 Camaro. Man, that thing has participated and won some rounds. Been all over the country with that machine. Right side, Lawrence Payton, S10, out of Chester Springs, PA. This is Hot Rod. Hot Rod would coordinate with the other HRA as Super Street. They are 1090 or 7 flat as we're running here 8 mile at Darana Motorsports Park this weekend. So Prosnick goes 694.9 and 97. Right side Payton goes 701.5 at 122 mile an hour. That's a pretty big mile an hour for a 7 flat number. I know my 7 flat car is usually going about 94. So 122 out the back. 8 mile hot rod is pretty quick. Brian Crumpler, 7 up front. 699 with a 9 at 106. So 1 thou under the index there. 696.5 for Frank Hinkie in that Road Runner. So Crumpler was 007 up front and 1 thou under. Sounds like Crumpler would be just fine going heading right into eliminations now. Michael Combs, right side. John Frank, left side. Combs in the Camaro. He goes 699 with a 4, so 008 and 6 thou under. Left side, John Frank went 695 with an 8. 24 on the let go. How about only 85 miles an hour at 695? They're clicking that one off early. It'll be a big end throttle stop instead. Webb Racing Machine there, Donald Webb, left side. 70 Nova out of 4 Oaks, North Carolina. Right side, Keith Mayers. In the Porsche. Mayers working Porsche up. I was corrected. It's Porsche. There is no substitute. Mayers is 003 up front. Final call, stock. Stock. Attention in the pits, stock. Final call, stock to the lanes, please, for Q2. Stock to the lanes for Q2, please. Ashley Parker, left side, 69 Mustang. Mark Payne, right side, 67 Chevy. Parker is 008 up front, but goes 594.
You have to adjust that throttle stop.
Reginald Lynch, 699 with a 6 and 009. There's another one, 009 up front, 4 thou under for Lynch. Charlie Hamilton was 007 red, 692 2 at 98 mile an hour for the Tennessean. 69 Camaro over there on the left side of Chris Webb. Right side, TJ Luthus. Round body S10 over here. Chris Webb goes dead 4. 7 flat index goes 7004 for Chris Webb. TJ 7051 at 106 mile an hour. Nicholas Furr, right side, and Dan Fletcher there on the left side. 26 bulb there for Fletcher. 695.5. Furr goes 699 with an 8. I told you the first round of time trials in Hot Rod this morning, ETs were all over the place. It took one pass for them to get these things dialed in and get so much closer. How many have we seen now within 2 or 3 thousandths of the index? It doesn't take long. When guys have good experience with throttle stops, they know how to put them on the number. Right side, Dawson Pauly, the 79 Mazda RX-7, and I don't think it's rotary power anymore. Left side, Hayden Lambert, 83 Camaro, L. Varner Designs machine out of Albemarle, North Carolina. Dawson won stock earlier, I think up in Michigan earlier this year. Goes 703.7. He is running a couple classes in the little Mazda, and Lambert goes 703.2 and 34 on the let go. Neil Hobbs, right side. Good looking Chevy 2. Left side, Carly Wolf. Wolf lives in Michigan, if I'm not mistaken. I met that family, and they were actually instrumental to help me change a transmission. First time I met them, they had the bad luck of being parked next to me. And for the first entire day of the race, we spent pulling a transmission out of my car. Carly is playing one up front. He goes 699 with a 3. Neil Hobbs, right side, 706.9 at 108. By the way, I also have a scheduled grudge match with Carly Wolf at some point. We're going to end up at the same track, and we're supposed to go heads up, my Mustang against hers. It should be that should be good stuff. All right, Camaro on the right side of Nick Rivas. DJ Jackson left side in the Eclipse. Quick Rod, attention in the pits. Quick Rod, you're on what, standby? Oh, man, you had me. Short standby, okay. Short standby. Don't come yet. DJ Jackson is 53 up front. Goes 695.3. Right side, Rivas, 58 on the reaction time, 698 with a 1. I saw somebody asking online, and if you're here, you're watching out there, and you're going, how come some things he calls it time trials and some things he calls qualifying? The rod classes, quick rod, super rod, and hot rod. We call them time trials. They're not going on a ladder. They are using these sessions to get their car dialed into the index. But they're not going on a ladder. They will run random pairs the first round. Cars like stock and super stock and top sportsman, they qualify, and it puts them on a ladder based on their qualifying performance. So there's a little difference between a time trial and an actual qualifying pass, the difference between a couple of these classes. Donnie Gibbs goes 686 with an 8 thrower on the left side, and then over the right side, Craig Kimball goes 701 and was 12 up front. Is that the same one that's also number 1 in Top Sportsman, Craig Kimball? Got a couple cars here, I think, this weekend. Now we can say attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Quick rod to the lanes, please. Quick rod to the lanes, please. It looks like I look away and we go right into stock. Round number 2, the Olds generation. Scott Bartlett, left side, the 88 Delta 88. 88. Joseph Hustis, 1 Camaro. It's the U stock automatic there car. 945 goes 8. 82 on the right side, left side, Bartlett. Base number 833 goes 753 at 88 mile an hour. Next up here, James Morgan, right side, the 60 for Plymouth. Left side, Billy Cremo, Camaro, double A stocker. Out of Lexington, North Carolina, and problems, and he's pulled it over to the left side. He's pulled it out of the groove. So Cremo with problems. Morgan goes down, goes 705 on the 791. We've got issue here with the Billy Cremo machine. Heard something, noticed something, pulls it out of the groove, does the right thing as the driver. Push cart coming from one end. The crew coming from the starting end. See what we got to do to clear the racetrack. Hopefully nothing significant wrong with the Cremo machine. So when we hear something on that, we'll let you know. But problems there on the left side. James Morgan. Just what we prefer to see. Nothing under the car, and they get the car refired and drive it off under its own power. So that is a good thing. Here is Kevin Anderson on the right side. New Oxford, PA. Currently your number 6 qualifier, and your number 2 qualifier, Little Ricky Pennington, in the Cobra Jet. Attention in the pits, quick rod. Attention in the pits, quick rod. Oh, it's my favorite track wife. So Kevin Anderson, currently number 6, went 676, 985 under. Pennington, 776 under on the first pass. Let's see if either improve. Pennington goes 677, so does not pick up the number. Neither does Anderson. He's going to remain the same spot on the qualifying sheet. Here is the number 12 qualifier, Gene Britt. The left side, the Nova. The right side, Darren Poole Adams. Out of Shelby, North Carolina. Currently sits number 30. Britt, number 12. So Britt, wheel standing Nova. F-stock automatic for Britt goes 687 on his 775. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I need Kevin O'Brien. Kevin O'Brien, we need you to the tower, please, to race control. Kevin O'Brien, can you come to the tower, please? Kevin O'Brien, currently P170 in top dragster. Kevin O'Brien, we need you to the tower, please. Terry Taylor, right side, number 11, the Corvette. Left side, the Camaro. 8-stock automatic car there. Came in number 16 with a 705, goes 707. 682 for Taylor. Picks it up from Q1 where he was 684. Next pair in the water box, Richard Mace over there on the right side in the Corvette. G-stock automatic, another G-stock automatic left side, James Marshall. So they're both based on a 783. If we were in eliminations, which we are not, eliminations, those two cars are in the same category, so they would run heads up with no dial-in on it. The way stock works, you dial them in unless you are running a car on your exact same category, which would have been G stock automatic for the Marshall and the Mace machine. Marshall picked up quite a lot, went 690 with 721 on the first one. Mace did not pick up the pace. Here's Gilbert Karts, number 26 qualifier, and Robert Kelleher. That's the 82 station wagon over on the left side. Kelleher is zip off the tree. That's the first perfect light I've seen today. And 775 on his first pass, 776 on that one. Karts goes 683.3 with 682.8. First pass out of the box this morning, so neither one improved, but Kelleher got the starting line dialed in with a perfect light. Goes Chris Ruzicka. F-Stock automatic on the right side was 52 up front, 572.7. That is a pickup on his first qualifying pass. Jordan slows it down a bit, goes 629, 622 first time around. Here's DeWitt Pope left side. 85 Camaro, number 28 on the sheet. G-Stock automatic, Dwayne Page. That's Spartanburg, South Carolina. The 87 Cutlass over here. It's an L-Stock automatic, so 823 base number. It hits 736. On the first one goes 738 this time. Pope only pulls out a 752 and was 709 on his first pass, so hopefully no problem there. Maybe just clicked it off a little early. HPX, High Performance Expo Camaro over here on the right side of Steve Don't Call Me Axel Foley. Number 8 qualifier was 957 under. Andrew Collins, the Leave It to Beaver Motorsports machine. On the left side out of Cary, North Carolina, number 12 qualifier was 918 under. It's an A-Stock automatic car, 725. Base number there for Collins. Went 633 on the first pass. Ride there for Foley. 606 flat. Does not improve. Collins goes 635 with 633 on the first pass. Does not improve. You can imagine air conditions. I mean, it was cooler, obviously, out this morning, so we haven't really seen anybody's performance. Most of them have not made any significant pickups. There's Kurt Smith Jr. Went 720 on the first pass. That's the Camaro, the shakedown Camaro, shakedown squared. Right side, the taxi cab. Freeman Motorsports Caprice of Mac Freeman. Smith picks up the performance a little bit, as does Freeman. Freeman goes 917 on his 923 pass before. The left side, 720 on the first pass, goes 719. That one picks up just, a half a number. Reginald Lynch, right side, is double O2 number 29 qualifier. 676 on his first pass, he goes 676 on this one. Left side, Curtis Smith goes 706.3 and was 705 flat first qualifying session. So 30 up front for Smith, 706.3 for that E-Stock automatic. The C-Stocker of Litch, 676.7 and double O2. So his two passes He's only been 7 thou apart on ET, and he was 002 that time up on the starting line. Kenneth Mealy, Class Racer Nationals, right side. And Joe Collins, 69 Camaro, over there out of Castalia, North Carolina. Factory stock AA car goes 5:35. Picks up a 10th over this first qualifier. 5:35 on that right side. Cliff Henson, right side. Ray Barton Race Engines, 2019 Copo, left side, Sterling Simmons. Your number 9 qualifier was 9:46 under on the first pair. His first pass for the GTO on the left side out of Virginia. Simmons went 670 first round. It was 674, does not improve. And Henson was 583.5 on his first pass at 583.9 this time around. So definitely got that car performing at a very high level of repetitiveness. Brent Derrick. Final call, quick rod. Final call, quick rod. Quick rod, final call, first call, super stock. First call, super stock, please. Steve Hickman, right side, Camaro was your number 5 qualifier, was 102 under on his 706. Goes 708 this time, does not improve. Brent Derrick goes 675 with 672 on the first qualifying session, so he also does not improve. Final call, quick rod. Final call, quick rod. First call, super stock. Super stock to the lanes, please. Here's Robert Draughton. Left side, the drop top 69 Camaro. Love that car. I want to take it out. Phil Hilling, 736 and goes 622 flat. He was your number 1 qualifier coming in with a 622 with a 1. Hilling goes 622 flat, so 1 thou apart on his 2 qualifying passes and 10 up front. Phil Hilling is here to play. Jeff Warren, Eddie Longhaney. Longhaney in the left side, the Camaro is your number 2 qualifier at 108 under. Warren was your number 4 qualifier at 103 under. Longhaney does not improve. Warren does not improve. Longhaney goes 651.9, went 648 first round. 690 for Warren was 687 first round. John Evans, right side, Front Royal, Virginia. In the new body, the 2019 Camaro. Left side, Greg Rowe. 94 Trans Am over there out of New Bern, North Carolina. E-stock automatic. Comes in number 22, went 678 on his first pass, goes 682, no improvement. 557, a little pickup on performance there for Evans. He came in number 15 with a 558. This time picks it up just a hair, goes 557 with a 4. Doyle Evans. Doyle Evans, the left side. 69 Camaro, right side. Georgia Peanuts machine, the Copo machine over on the right side. Big wheels up front there on the right side for the Camaro. Both Camaros, I guess, technically. 758 with a 2 at 62 mile an hour. Rolling slow there, the stocker on the right side. Evans goes 724. 91 for that F-stock automatic car with the 775 base number. Just had to make sure there. It looked like right side was not obviously under full power for that pass. He crossed the finish line at a lowly 62 mile an hour, and I'm sure that is nowhere close to normal. There's Kelly Morris, the 73 Maverick, when they still had the small bumpers. The Maverick did not get better looking as it got a little bit older. Had big old extended bumpers on them starting in 74 and 75, but those early ones are some of my favorite cars out there. I love them. 69 Camaro, ATI Performance Products, their machine on the right side of Timmy Fletcher. Morris goes 866, does not improve, went 858 on the first pass. Fletcher does not improve. 696 was 694 on his first pass. There's Dawson Pauly in the Malibu. There he did win an Ironman earlier this year, I believe in Michigan, if I'm not mistaken. Jeff Longhaney, your number 7 qualifier, was 96 under. Went 643 on the first pass for that B-Stocker. Automatic car there, the Corvette. Two up front. Corvette of Longhaney checks out. 641 with a 5. First round of qualifying, he was 643, goes 641 with a 5, improves the number just a little bit there. Pauly does not improve. For Papa Tom, right side. Johnson Rayner, out of Benson, North Carolina, the 85 Camaro, says for Papa Tom on the back window. Left side, the Corvette of Cody Phillips. Your number 3 qualifier was 106 under. Went 619 on the first pass on that 725 A-stock automatic index number. Let's see where Phillips winds up. Can he pick it up a hair and move up a spot? It's 106 under. Got to pick up a pretty good little margin to get ahead of Longhaney, and even a bigger one to get to Hilling. 620 with a 5. So will not improve, will remain in there at the number 3 spot. Johnson Rayner, almost identical between the two pairs. Went 7:14.6 on his first qualifier, 7:14 on 9 on the second qualifier, and that wraps up round number 2 of qualifying here in stock. Super stock. Super stock. You should be in the lanes at final call quick rod. track maintenance, a little touch up here after stockers. Then we're going to go into our quick rod category. Quick rod. It's going to be a 8 mile 570 index for quick rod. So again, they're going to just touch up the racetrack here. Got the tractors out doing a little work. And then we'll be going into quick rod. Looks like it's time to go back at it. Time trial number 2. It's full. Time trial number 2 here in Quick Rod. So again, Quick Rod going to be on a 570 dial-in. If they were quarter mile racing, this would be our 890 class, Quick Rod. Move it down to the 8th mile. Did I say 8th mile? Quarter mile. Quarter mile would be 890. We are racing 8th mile, 570. This category does allow dragsters, roadsters, altereds, door cars. Everybody can play. Here's David Harrison, Jerry Thompson. Thompson's going to be on the right side, the Interstate Fleet Services dragster out of York, South Carolina. David Harris, left side, Rock Hill, South Carolina. Also, if you are, whether you're watching online, you're in the stands, if you're here, thank you. It's qualifying day, just day number 1 here of the event. So qualifying and time trial sessions for all of our sportsman categories today, and they will also have 1 round of elimination. So 3 time trial sessions, 3 time trial qualifying sessions, and 1 round of eliminations yet this afternoon. Then tomorrow, sportsman eliminations will kick us off. Qualifying all afternoon tomorrow. Absolutely insane here at Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina, previously known as Galot Motorsports Park. Mark Claypool went 561 on the right side. Final call, super stock. Final call, super stock. Todd Barton, machine on the right side, 2017 Miller Dragster, left side. Parker Rochelle, Holly Ridge, North Carolina, R&R Handiwork, Heating and Air, Spitzer machine. So Rochelle goes 557, 131 mile an hour. And Ron Radisky. Charlotte Palace Plus, Fernando. This has to do with Ron Radinsky Jr. Tar Heel Materials, Joe and Allison, thanks to those folks. BSCI Roll Bar Padding, and Greta. He's got the actual names down here. No, that's not for you. This is Mentor CRC. Oh, Paul Diagrapont. I remember them. Pro Mod, yep, I know who that is. M&R Machine and Race Engines, Michael Birdman. So I want to give a big shout out to all those folks that help out the Ron Brindisi Jr. machine. Says he would not be here without all those folks. Kenneth Farrell, left side. Joseph Meckel, right side out of Bradenton, Florida, with 17 up front, goes 564.7. Left side, 567.9 for Farrell. Clayton Murphy, come to the tower, please. Clayton Murphy, come to the tower, please. Clayton Murphy, come to the tower, please. Here's Jamie Elrod, left side. She's got 2 Ironmen this year so far. J.J. Brock over here on the right side, the Miller Race Cars machine out of Pickens, South Carolina. Elrod, ATM Innovations, Sunoco Racing Engine out of Lima, Ohio. Jamie goes 568 with a 2, 146. A little closer to the number there. J.J. Brock, 569 with a 1 at 149 mile an hour. I think he's leading the world, potentially. J.J. Brock. Accomplished, shall we say, accomplished super gas racer. Super Rod. Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. Make me say the wrong thing. Dougie Fresh. Rick Snyder, left side, and O'Brien machine. All right, here we go. Rick Schneider, left side. One of those Greenbrier excavating and paving machines here. The O'Brien crew. Schneider, 14 on the left, goes 569 with a 3, and O'Brien, 567 with a 6. Super stock. Final call, super stock. You should be in the lanes. Super stock. You should be in the lanes. Here's Lauren Freer. Mooresville, North Carolina. Left side, Donald Webb. Trick Flow Racing and Ford Power. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super Rod. Super Rod, 3 and 4. Super Rod, 3 and 4, please. Donald Webb in that Ford-powered machine goes 575. 570, dead on with a 1 there for Lauren Freer. Next pair up. Vance Houston, left side. Out of Newland, North Carolina. Right side, Mitch Harkey. Out of Salisbury, North Carolina. The L&M Motors WSYG. What that means? I'm probably supposed to know. 09 Race Tech. WSYG. Is that what it is? Or are you making that up? I've listened to you already, Doug, and it got me in trouble. Winston-Salem Young Guns. They ain't so young. 13 for the reaction time at 569 with a 3 there for Harkey Houston. 26 up front, 562 with a 4 at 151. Final call, super stock. Second call, super rod. Super rod to 3 and 4. Super rod to 3 and 4, please. Final car of the category sitting here, and that is Freeman Motorsports. Mac Freeman. 27 Roadster. It was 583.2 at 136. And yes, we are rolling into Super Stock. Jerry Donahue. Right side Mustang, 93 Mustang. Out of Roanoke, Virginia. Jim Reynolds, left side. The Jim Dandy to the rescue. 57 Chevy. Donahue. A bit tardy. Reynolds too early. Goes 571.8. He was number 31 coming in with a 572. Goes 571.8. Just tiny improvement. No improvement for Donahue. He was 676 flat on his first qualifier, 676 with a 3 on the second one. Josh Barksey, right side. Flintstone machine, good looking Chevy 2 Nova. Left side, Aaron Russell. GTB car, automatic. 653 base number, went 626 in the first qualifier. Let's see if he can improve. Barksey, your number 11 qualifier, went 581 in the first qualifying session, goes 577. Picks it up a hair, as well as Russell. Russell went 626 on the first qualifier, goes 624.4 here in Q2. Earl Rowe, left side. Every event this year so far, he's been number 1, but he's got a couple of killers here this weekend. He comes in number 3 with a 629, goes 632, does not improve. Tom Joseph on their right side there improves by almost a full hun. Goes 641.2, and he was 642.6 on his first pair. Mark Nowicki, right side, the Dodge Avenger, sitting number 5 at 988 under. Left side, SSB car, 659 base number, went 619 on the first pass, goes 621 that round. Nowicki does not improve, goes 596.4, was 596.2 in the first qualifying session. Here's Ronnie Skinner and William Ryan. Ryan in the Cobalt over here, the GTF automatic car. Left side, Skinner, your number 34 qualifier, went 609.6 on the first qualifying session. Ryan does not improve, 602.2, 601.5 on his first qualifier. Skinner picks up the pace, goes 596, 609 on the first shot. So Skinner going to be moving up a little bit. Lance Pinto, GTF automatic car here on the right side, the 680 based Malibu Chevelle. Left side, Rick Watson. $643 for the Cobra Jet over there on the left side. Oh, I see smoke from Watson machine. Hopefully that was tire smoke. Looked like it didn't, maybe didn't transfer. The front end didn't even come up on it. It knocked the tire clean off there for Watson. Pinto, 008 on the hit and picks up some numbers. 624.4. Was 625.1 on his first qualifying session. Good old Charlie Brown. Mike Boyles, right side. Went 652 on his first qualifier for the 57 Chevy. John Cera. The Monte Carlo on the left side. Comes in number 17 with a 670 and 90. 672.2 does not improve. Boyles does not improve. 657.9 and was 652 on his first qualifying session. Here's Rodney Worrell. Cobra Jet. Right side. Left side. Corbett Mashburn out of Clinton, North Carolina. Went 582.8 on the first pass and goes 561, picking up the pace there for Rodney Worrell. Mashburn goes 649 with 645 in Q1. So Mashburn does not improve. Worrell improved by 0.2 of a second. Big pickup there for Rodney Worrell. Matt Obertanic, right side. Left side, Ricky Pennington. Obertanic out of Tarentum, PA, goes 6'11" on the 592, so still not a good pass there for Obertanic. Pennington was 685.3, went 684.1 on his first shot, does not improve. Came in number 26, and we'll say still number 26. Andy Cronenbitter, left side. Went 594.5 in the first qualifying session to sit number 9. Adkins, right side, the AMX SSA car. Comes in number 12 with a 556. Oh, a big wheel stand there for Cronenbitter. They were both a bit red, 10 red for Cronenbitter, 6 red for Adkins. Adkins with problems, slow roller. Cronenbitter, 598 with a 6 and 109. We'll see if Adkins can make the turn off or if they're going to have to send out the quad to grab him. We'll check that out. See how that Adkins machine is still moving down there. There goes Adkins around the corner. And we're clear at both ends of the racetrack. We've got William Sloan. Right side, the Pontiac Grand Am, or 683, went 597.6 to be number 15. Number 16 on the sheet, Jeff Atkinson over there in the Camaro. In on a 595, goes 598.2, does not improve. Sloan does pick it up a hair. Went 597.6 on his previous qualifier and now went 593, picking it up by a few numbers. Gilbert Carty, right side. Chevy 2. Shotgun Boogie Machine, left side. James Rawling. GTC car automatic. That is the Pontiac Sunfire. Carty is 11 up front, goes 638.2. 586 with a 3. No improvement there for Rawling. Came in with a 582, goes out with a 586. So no improvement on either side. Well, Carty actually picked it up by 4 thou, if you want to get real technical. Some people always checking me are trying to get real technical. Ed Longaney, left side the Camaro. Right side the Duster of Hillary Marshall. Marshall 006 on the let go and 624.5 on the first qualifier, goes 625.2. Longhaney picks it up a lot, like over a half a second, goes 654 with a 7. First qualifier was not a good shot there for Longhaney, so now under the number, sits at a SSE car, 686. Now under that number with a 654. Howie Adams on the right side and Brian Warner on the left side. Warner came in number 6 with a 614, goes 616.8, no improvement. Adams came in with a 592, goes 594.9, no improvement. Bunch of stock and super stockers here this weekend, no doubt about it. And some of the absolute best in the country. Rick Nicolau, right side. SSP car. Left side, Barry Allen. Those AMXs. Whoa, what? Yeah. Nicolau's practicing for the bull riding here this weekend. It was quite a bouncy ride there. Goes 602. Does not improve, with 6 flat on his first pass. Same thing for Allen. 583 came in with, it did improve by a little over a tenth. It was 572.8, so Allen should be moving up. We should have Super Rod in the lanes. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman will take you. Top Sportsman will take you to the lanes. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Ed McLaughlin, right side. Goes 687.1, came in with a 689, so a little improvement there for Lowhorn. Looks like got a little single here with the Daytona. Denny Stewart. 90 Daytona out of Port Orange, Florida. Comes in number 7, goes 963 under. Number 7. I have a 13-year-old at home, and she has a job of butchering words. So, sometimes that rubs off on me a little bit. I'm going to put the blame somewhere else besides myself. So, Denny Stewart comes in number 7 with a 621, goes 624.3, no improvement. It's a good thing I have all of you all and everyone online to keep me so I don't say anything wrong. Tracy Knott, Tony Robbins, right side. 635 for the Corvette, that SSC car. Comes in number 31 on a 581. John Fretch, left side, the Firebird GTI automatic car. Fretch, your number 24 qualifier, was 707 under. Went 632 on the 703. Robbins picks it up just a hair. Goes 580 with an 8. Was 581.2 coming in. Fretch does not improve, but is within 2 thou of the first pass. 632.5 and 632.3. Definitely going to be one to watch. Kevin Reiner, left side. Camaro. Right side, Herbert Knoll Jr. 3rd gen and 4th gen Camaros. I heard something that didn't sound right there on Reiner's. I don't know if it just broke a transmission or missed a gear or what happened. But I heard it about 500 feet out. All of a sudden it went to the moon. Attention in the pits, top sportsman, top sportsman, top sportsman. There's a whole parking lot full of you, and we need you to start rolling this way. Top sportsman to the lanes. So Reiner on a very slow roll out there at the big end. And it does make the turn. That's a good thing. Here's Byron Warner. Number 4 qualifier coming in, went 1019 under at a 604. And Russ Gint. Gint comes in number 14, is 867 under. Warner goes 605, does not improve over that 604.1. Gint goes 618, does not improve over the 616.3 he had in the first round of qualifying. Kenneth Horn picks up the pace just a little bit. Came in with a 620, goes 616 over there on the right side. Jeff Warren picks it up as well. A couple hun pick up there for Warren. Went 602.4, came in with a 604.7 at number 26. Johnny Cobb, the Vega on the right side. We are in Super Rod. Here we go. Change categories. Somebody got to pay attention, and that somebody would be me. Left side, John Taylor, 99 Dakota. This is Super Rod. They're on a 640 index. Door cars and left-hand steer roadsters. Time trialing against the 640 Johnny Cobb with 639.5. This is Tim Quinton. 71 Cuda over here on the right side. Left side, Jim Perry. That is the S10 over out of Miata, Tennessee. Perry goes 638.7. Quinton goes 639.2. Again, Top Sportsman. We need you to the lanes. Top Sportsman to the lanes. And we have Top Dragster on standby. Top Sportsman to the lanes. Top Dragster on standby. Jim Perry was 002 up front, 638. And Quentin was 639.2. Here's Matt Halcraft and Rick Swank. Swank left side of the road. Halcraft over here on the Firebird. Halcraft is 27 up front, goes dead on with an 8. 6.408. Swank goes 6.36.2. Top Sportsman, I know you're rolling. Let's keep rolling. Todd Sinclair over there on the left side out of Chester, South Carolina. 48 Anglia, the competition plus.com machine. Jamie Abercrombie, Chester, South Carolina, the 57 Roadster. Corvette. Abercrombie was 40 up front. Goes 6.37.2. Sinclair goes 6.39.9. Just 1 thou too quick there on the left side for the Anglia. 48 on the reaction time. 6.39.9 for Sinclair. Ed Pauley. The fake over on the left side out of Shelby, North Carolina. Right side, James Cowie. Problems for the Cowie machine on his first shot, so this one looks like it's going much better. I think they backed Cowie off on the first one with a drip under it. Makes the pass this time, goes 6.38.8. Ed Pauley, 14 up front at 6.40 with an 8 against that 6.40 index. That's going to be one to watch with that kind of setup. Ron, you just distracted me again, and what do you think happened? I did not get to see Ricky Dunn go down in the Pinto. That's twice. He's been down the racetrack twice today, and I missed it both times. I'm not talking to you anymore during Super Rod. Michael Crumpler goes down, goes 6.20 in that Beretta. Steve Furr winning the 68 Camaro, goes 6.38.8. Or with a 3, I'm sorry, 6.38.3. 22 up front for Furr. There's Keith Mayers. That's the 88 Alpha. Right side, Ricky Hall. Hall in the 67 Camaro over here out of Yorktown, Virginia. Mayers is 004 on the tree, 6.39.7. I'd say that's going to be another one to keep a close eye on when we get into eliminations. Hall, 49 up front, 6.56.9. Going to have to pick up the pace there for the Camaro. Here's a story of a man named Brady. Ron Brady, left side. J.J. Brock, right side. Brock is 001 up front, 6.37.7. Brady. The Donnie Hardman Racing 93 Lumina goes 6.39.4 at 126 mile an hour. This one wrapping up the category. Jimmy Melillo, Clayton, North Carolina. All right, looks like we got about 10 minutes of track prep here. You see all this machinery going out. You're here, or you might be, well, right now they're showing replays of the qualifying session on the live feed. If you're here and you go, why do those tractors make such horrible sounds? Well, they have racing slicks on the back of them with a gear setup that turns them backwards against the track. It puts actual fresh rubber down, and it levels out the glue and the prep that's already down there. You also see these mat things being pulled behind the quads. They pick up any kind of debris and dust. You see the machine here that just came down with the sprayer behind it. That was putting down glue. Maintain and keep up with that surface all day. That way each category has proper racing surface to go on. You know, when you got the quickest door cars here for the day getting ready to come up, you got to make sure we got a nice fresh surface in between. We got real low 4-second cars coming up. It's going to take about 10 minutes to prep this racetrack. We'll be back at you here in just a few minutes.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority.
I know, it's tough. It's a tough world up here. Mark Claypool, we're kicking it off here for Q2 in Top Sportsman, and I believe 37 in the field last time. So this is number 25 and number 27. Mark Claypool in the Dodge Dakota X Pro Stocker. Went 4:59 to be number 27. Your number 25 qualifier sits over here on the right side, Jay Kirk. Good looking, boy, I love the color on that Camaro. Kirk went 4:45, the first pass goes 4:57, no improvement. Claypool goes 4:67 and was 4:59, so no improvement for either one of those. They stay number 25 and number 27. Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes, please. I just saw on the thing, where did the announcer go? Well, he's muted. Oh, Gary Pitts and Lee Ash. 421 for Pitts. Came in with a 428 at number 15. Lee Ash, 456. Goes to number 26. Gary Pitts bumps up to number 13 spot, 421 with a 5. I'm glad I looked at this feed because they said, where did the announcer go? Might be visiting the greatest nation in the world. You're a nation. That's actually pretty, that's good enough for me to repeat. That's good. I actually just accidentally had the microphone muted, and I was talking away. I thought I was doing an outstanding job. Only person I was talking to was myself. Fred Perkins, right side in the core, in the, what is that, 57 Chevy. Had some problems earlier, went 673 coasting. So right now, he's number 36 and looking to get in. Michael Damude, left side in the Dodge, number 7, went 415 for that Avenger over there on the left side of the surface. Big move there again for Perkins, no good. Damude goes 417 with a 6. Does not improve, going to remain number 7. Perkins still going to be on the outside of the field looking in as that car made a hard move to the left and coast across. Here's Travis Butler, the 59 Corvette, I'm going to call it over there. Currently number 16 with a 428. Calvin Butler. That is, problems for the Butler machine. It's either shut off or won't go in reverse. So starting line crew going to head out there and check on the Travis Butler machine, see what's going on, see if they can, whether it's get it refired and back it up or getting ready to have to push it back, it looks like. And that is, in fact, what's going to happen. So we're going to have to hold Calvin Butler here for a few minutes. Man, that is a slick Corvette that Butler's got down here. He's number 15 with a 423. And that thing looks like it could still have a little more in it. So the crew pushes back Butler. Travis Butler, just noticed that. I suspect they're related. What do you think? Travis Butler, Calvin Butler, both orange Corvettes. I'm very observant. I mean, you saw what I did there. So let's see. Calvin Butler's number 15 right now with a 423 and an 8. Let's see if he can move up the board. Not going to happen. 2 big nitrous pops and going to click that one off before bad things happen. I'd say it backfired every time a kit came on. It got about 1 car length out and a big pop. And it got about another 100 feet out and a second big pop. So going to remain in that 15 and 16 spot. Top Dragster, attention. Yeah, with the mic on, I probably did not call them. Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes. I'm sure I called you, but I'm sure I didn't have the microphone turned on. I did call. They just didn't probably hear it. In fact, no one in the world heard it except me. Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes. Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes, please. Here's Lester Johnson, right side. Right side, Brian Weiss. Good-looking Chevy 2 there on the left side of the racetrack there for Weiss. And the Coal Train Corvette of Lester Johnson over here on the right. Johnson came in number 11 with a 419. goes, 448 off the power. Left side, Weiss was 444.3 in the first round and 444.7 on that one. So sitting number 24 for Brian Weiss. Johnson hangs there at number 11 spot. Next pair in the water box, Jeff Melnick. Greenbrier Excavating Camaro. Left side. Left side, the Corvette, who seems to be comfortably numb. Driven by Pink Floyd. That Corvette on the left side, Scarlett's Performance. As long as he does not send it to the dark side of the moon, we're okay. Melnick, number 6, coming in with a 413. It takes 4:02.1 to go to the number 1 spot. Floyd, left side. Comes in at number 19 with a 434.4. So Melnick over here, number 6, went 413 at 165 mile an hour. Is going for it, but again, it goes 413. That's a pair of 413s back-to-back for Melnick. 413.4 and 413.8. Floyd goes 434 again to hang there at the number 19 spot. Melnick remains at number 6. Al Davidowski. Left side, Pontiac. Number 17 went 430 with a 7 at 162. Right side, Dave Muller went 435 over here. Problems for Muller, coast across. Davidowski, 430 with a 7. Identical to his first qualifying pass. Both passes to the 1,000th the same. Gerald Jones, right side. Pontiac Grand Am, left side. The judge, GTO of Robbie Stewart. Stewart is number 30. That means hanging on to the bottom of the field. 478, and I'm sure hoping to pick it up over there in that Haas machine. Jones, your number 29 qualifier. Both these guys could find themselves on the outside of this field, and Jones is on a 459. That's not a bad number, but he's number 29 with that, and there are 37 cars that qualified in the first round. Jones' machine kind of moves towards the center line, clicks it off early, goes 474. Oh, Stewart definitely picked that one up, goes 435, jumps from number 30 to number 21 on the sheet. Said, I don't want to be down there on the bump area. If Clayton Murphy is on the property, we need you to the tower, please. If Clayton Murphy is on the property, we need you to the tower, please. Apparently you came looking for it once and they didn't understand that I had it. I have a package for you, Clayton Murphy, sitting right next to my seat. Here is your current number one qualifier on the left side, Scott Weiss in the Corvette. Went 402 at 181. Looked like it made a little move mid-track and he had to pedal it once, goes 405 at 177. Right side, Gibbs went 471 to sit at number 31. All right, here is number 5, Steve Furr over on the left side, the Camaro. Well, they're both Camaros. Bill Yates, number 12 at a 421. If that tells you what kind of field we have here. Furr is number 5 with a 412. Yates is number 12 with a 421. This is one tough and fast field. Furr shatters the tires a couple times and he clicks that one off. Yates goes 424 at 171 with no problem. I'd say Furr must have shook the tire pretty hard and got to click that one off. So he's going to remain at number 5 and Yates will remain at 12. Johnny Brooks on the left side in the Chevy 2. Chevy Cavalier on the right side here of Dale Conson. Dale Conson comes in with a 4.32 and a 6, goes 4.32 and a 5, no improvement spot-wise. And Johnny Brooks still on the outside looking in there, coasting across, and may have to send the recovery team out to get that one, as it is rolling slow there, the Chevy 2. All right, so they've got Johnny picked up down there. Attention in the pits, attention to the pits. Final call, top dragster. Some might think it's second call. I tried to make it third or fourth call. Final call, top dragster to the lanes. Final call, top dragster to the lanes. And that means Hot Rod's going to be on standby. Final call, top dragster to the lanes, please. Final call, top dragster to the lanes, please. All right, here is Brian Stoltz, your number 2 qualifier, with a 4.035. Number 1 is Scott Weiss with a 4.022. So Stoltz would need to pick it up a little over 100th to get there. Takes a 4.021 to go number 1. Ronnie Proctor over here on the right side. The Mustang, number 8, 4.16 with an 8. Final call, top dragster. Final call, top dragster. Proctor goes 4.21, no improvement. Stoltz goes 4.07, no improvement to remain number 2. So Proctor gonna remain at number 8. Stoltz gonna remain at number 2. So Little Bob struggled on the first pass, so still sitting on the outside, as did Vonnie Mills. Final call, top dragster. First call, Hot Rod. Race fans, Hot Rodders. Hot Rod to the lanes, please. Hot Rod to the lanes for your third and final time trial session. Vonnie Mills, left side, struggled on the outside right now, and I think that car could go to number 1 instantly. Went 550 at 104 earlier and not in the field. Bob Mandel, same situation. Little Bob got out of shape, went 649 or 647, and I know that car will go 4 O's. And I believe the Mills car will go 3s. So the Camaro on the left side and the Profab shoebox on the right hand. Little Bob had problems again. Bonnie Mills does not. 4:15, 172 mile an hour to go to number 7. Mandel got work to do, got one more shot at it to make this field, as little Bob Mandel, which is one of the more consistent cars you ever see out there, is struggling mightily today. Attention in the pits, Hot Rod to 5 and 6. Hot Rod, Hot Rod, Hot Rod. To the lanes, please. Hot Rod for your third and final time shot. Here's Big Bob driving the Profab built Nova wagon turned into a 2-door. Man, that thing is a cool, cool car. Currently comes in at number 3 with a 4:08 at 176 miles an hour. This will be the final car of the category. Comes in number 3. Can he improve? A good pass, 101.60 foot, throws the chutes 4:08.6. Almost an identical pass to the first one. 22 up front and within 1 thou of his first qualifying pass. So after 2 rounds, Scott Weiss number 1, Brian Stoltz number 2, Bob Mandel Jr. 3, Glasser 4, and Steve Furr number 5. Going right on into top dragster, and I need a Hot Rod. Hot Rod, third and final time trial session. Hot Rod to the lanes, lickety split. Tim Williams, the left side. Williams Fabrication dragster there out of Carson, Virginia. Williams Fabrication and Repair, AED Performance, and House of Paint. Your number 4 qualifier with a 4:14. Right side, your number 13 qualifier, Sam Helms, out of Locust, North Carolina. Went 4:39.6 to be number 13. Helms picks up the pace, goes 4:32.7. Remains or goes to number 11. Williams remains at number 4, 4:14 with a 6. Chris Ruzicka, right side. Westerville, Ohio. Blaze Electronics wired up. 2016 Race Tech Dragster. Left side, Tony Wilson out of Kannapolis, North Carolina. Down both sides and sub 1 second 60 foots. Wilson 4:18.7. And Ruzicka 4:30 with a 2. Ruzicka now the number 11 spot. Wilson number 5. Finney Builders Inc. machine on the right side, your number 1 qualifier. The big Pro Charger with the blow-through setup on that Par Racing Engine's big block. That's Gray Kimball. He sits number 1. Get this, on a 376 at 197 mile an hour. Left side, Scott Duggins. 429 with a 9 to be number 10 in the field. Looked to me like Kimball left out really strong again, carried the front wheels about 100 feet. It almost looked like it set him down just hard enough to unload the tire, because it looked like the tire got away from it after he got out a couple 100 feet. Duggins remains on that 429.9 at number 10. The Traveler machine. John Budakowski, right side, Washingtonville, New York. Number 14 qualifier with a 440 on the right side. Number 17 is Rick Schneider. 2017 Diamond out of Westland, Michigan. With 462 at 158 to be number 17. Schneider out front and picks up the pace a lot. 427. Came in on a 462. Puts a 427 on the board to go to number 10. Budakowski hangs on to that 440 with an 8. Number 15 on the sheet. Chris Cooper-Goebel, right side, 2024 Racecraft out of Port Clinton. Winner up at Dragway 42, Darana Motorsports Park, West Salem. Left side, Bubba Turner, number 18, went 468. Out of Burlington, North Carolina on that left side. Goebel is 005, goes 421, picks up the pace a little bit. Turner picks up, goes 457. Still sitting at number 17 with that 457 and 8. Goebel at number 7. Patrick Forrester, right side. Be driving one of the Elrod machines. And Tommy Muller, left side, number 9. So Forrester has not been down the racetrack yet, so not on the sheet. Muller is number 9 with a 425. I suspect Forrester's going to go real low force, 4 number. Pro Chargers on board. Well, I was kidding. 387 at 187 for the Forrester machine to go all the way right up to number 3. Muller hanging with a 425 and a 7 at number 10 spot. Stock, you're on standby. Hot Rod, you should be in the lanes and about ready to buckle up. Stock, you're on standby back there. Side goes 388. Came in number 4 on a 387. Attention in the pits, you're not on standby anymore. Stock to the lanes, stock to the lanes for your third and final qualifier. Stock to the lanes for your third and final qualifier. Richard Smith still hanging on that 387.4. And Michael Jackson, 4:56.2 to be number 17. Here's Bruce Holland on the left side. Number 15 qualifier with a 4:34. Oh boy, Mark Gilstrap did not make the first round and got pretty far out of shape and had to click that one off in the second one. Gilstrap probably not going to make it all the way down there. I'm guessing they're going to be sending the retrieval vehicle down. Holland going to hang there at the number 15 spot on a 4:34-1. It looks like 1 to go here in top dragster. And we're going to be back at the top of the run order and doing our third and final shot for Hot Rod and moving down through the order one more time. And then we will have one round number 1 of eliminations for all of these categories yet this afternoon. Wrapping up the category here in Q2, Kara Jo Brink, Bullseye Firearms Gun Vault Machine. Kara Jo got her an Ironman at a national event earlier this year. She's currently sitting in the number 19 spot. A 460 and a 7. Joe goes 459.9 at 149 mile an hour. And again, that wraps up top dragster. We got Hot Rod in the lanes, and I need stock. I need stock to the lanes for your third and final qualifier. Stock to the lanes for your third and final qualifier, please. All right, final call, stock. Final call, stock to the lanes, please. Final call, stock to the lanes. That's going to put Quick Rod on standby. Final call, stock to the lanes. This is our third and final time shot here for Hot Rod. Dawson Pauly went down. I just changed the screen on me, and that's fine. I was looking away, trying to take care of somebody else. Brian Crumpler, the Camaro on the left side, out of Elm City, North Carolina. And Keith Mayer. Goes 7:01.5 and a 6:94 for Crumpler over on the left side. If you're just tuning in, or you're just getting here, you're sitting in the stands, and you say, what is wrong with some of these cars? Why do they take off and then they slow down and then they take off again? Is there something wrong? Are they broken? It's called a throttle stop. They take a car that's too fast. They put this electronic device on the carburetor that basically shuts it back down for a precision amount of time and then turns it back on again. So they launch under full power to be able to cut a good light. Then it pulls the power away. You see them kind of slow down, roll for a few minutes, and then they take back off again. That's when they come back off of the stop. That's why you'll see so many different mile per hour. Charlie Hamilton goes 7:02.1 at 97 mile an hour. Meanwhile, Nicholas Furr over there on the left side in the Nova went 6:96 at 114. So you see almost 20 mile an hour difference between those two cars to go nearly the same ET. The concept of this category is a 7 flat heads-up index. So they're all trying to achieve a 7.00 number to be a perfect pass. Mark Payne and Hayden Lambert. Lambert goes 6:98.0. Payne goes 6:98.1. Now, if you were actually in a race right there, of course, Payne was red. But if you took that part out, they both went under the 7.0 index. Lambert went under it by 200ths. Payne went under it by 19 thousandths, or 20 thousandths for Lambert, 19 thousandths for Payne. So Payne, in that scenario, if you took the red light out of it, would be the winner on a double breakout. It's kind of a lot to understand, but perhaps I can help you or confuse you even more. Carly Wolf, right side, and DJ Jackson. Jackson, the 91 Laser. I'm sorry, it's not an Eclipse, it's a Laser. And Carly Wolf, Carly in the Mustang. Team 2, Jezl, New England Gear Polishing, goes 7 flat with a 1. So that's 1,000th from perfect against the index for Carly Wolf. DJ, 7:21 with an 8 at 97 mile an hour, and they're going to have to pick up the pace on that Laser, because that will not get it done. This is Chris Webb and Nick Rivas. Pair of Camaros, 69 Camaro on the right side of Webb, Mickey Thompson Tire Machine, and the Hall River Flooring 68 Camaro, the black one on the left side of Rivas. Chris Webb goes 6:98.5. Rivas goes 6:95.3. Carrying a few too many numbers. Going to have to slow that one down just a hair. Webb probably set up about where he wants to be, carrying 15 thou. Frank Hinkie, right side, the Moody Blue 68 Roadrunner, BKP Environmental Machine. Left side, Dan Fletcher in the wagon, Micro Strategies, and Denza. Fletcher is 6:98.5. Hinkie is 6:94 with a 4. And looks like the top end is clear. Paul Meza, left side, the C28, right side, Mike Boss chassis craft there, 68 Camaro was 7 flat with an 8. So perfect 8 there for Combs. Meza was 008 green and 695.8. Good pass for Meza as well. Final call stock. Final call stock. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Quick rod. Quick rod to the lanes, please. Attention in the pits. Quick rod to the lanes. Final call for stock. First and second call, quick rod. First and second call, quick rod to the lanes, please. Quick rod to the lanes for your third and final time shot. Ashley Parker, right side. 69 Mustang. Let's see if they got the stop working on that one. It went like 599 earlier. Yep, apparently they got that one lined out. 7:04.6 at 111 for Parker. TJ Luthus is 10 on the tree, goes 696.5. Probably going to like where he is sitting as well going into eliminations. Donnie Gibbs Jr. and Reginald Litch. Litch going to be in the Nova on the left side, 004 on the tree, 698.6. Going to be real happy with where he is tuned up coming into eliminations here shortly. Donnie Gibbs Jr. out of Mooresville, North Carolina, went 7:11. 24 up front, going to pick up the pace a little bit for the Nova out of Mooresville on the right side, but Litch going to be real happy where he's at. Neil Hobbs, left side. Warren Engines, Chevy 2 on the left side. Nova upgrade on the right side. 70 Nova out of Concord, North Carolina is 007-703. And how about that? Hobbs, 19 up front, but 7-0-0-0 against that 7 flat index. So perfect on the ET there for Neil Hobbs. Attention in the pits. Quick rod. We need you to the lanes, please. I believe you're coming to 5 and 6. Quick rod to the lanes, please, for your third and final time shot. Peyton heads down in his 88 S10. 33 on the let go, 699 with a 5 at 122 mile an hour for the S10. And that wraps up Hot Rod. Going to roll right into the third and final qualifier of our stock category. If you're new to this category, you're in the stands, this is your first experience with stock and super stock. Many rules that determine whether the car is eligible. And they have a base index number that is assigned to them based off of factory horsepower and weight ratings. It is then their job to go under that number by how far they can, in effect. The further under your base number, the higher you're qualified. So James Morgan, the 64 Fury, number 17 coming in with a 705 and a 6, goes 705 with a 0, does not improve particularly. Here is Robert Drawn the second, the right side in the convertible Kevin Anderson, your number 5 qualifier over on the left side out of New Oxford, PA, was .985 under the number. Came in on a 676 with a 5, goes 679, does not improve. Same thing for Drawn. Came in on a 660 with a 5, finishes with a 661, so going to remain at number 25 on that 660, 755 under his index. Here's number 37 and number 10. Curtis Smith, left side. Curtis Smith trucking 67 Camaro. 6/10 under. On a 705, goes 707, no improvement. James Marshall over there on the right side, the Merc Race Cars ATI Malibu, was 924 under. On a 690, just goes 679 to pick it up by over a tenth. So he comes in number 10. And I think went to number 4. Ricky Pennington, right side, the Cobra Jet. Kelly Morris, left side, the Maverick. Pennington was number 23, 776 under, goes 679, does not improve. Morris, same deal, comes in number 36 at 610 under on an 858, goes 865 with a 6. Joseph Hudis, left side, out at Youngstown, North Carolina, 81 Camaro. Second gen, some will call it. Right side, Steve Foley. 23 HPX Adams Racing Camaro on the right side. Your number 8 qualifier went 957 under. Comes in on a 605. Pick that front end up and check out. 606.3, does not improve. Hustis goes 879.1 on his 878 previous best qualifier, so does not improve as well. Remains number 30, and Foley will remain number 8. Here's Dwayne Page, 87 Cutlass over there on the left side. 442. Right side, Andrew Collins. Beaver Motorsport Machine was 918 under on a 633 to be number 12. Page comes in number 16 at 868 under, 736 on his 828 or his 823 dial in there for that L stock automatic Cutlass. No improvement on either side of the track. Collins goes 638. Page goes 740. Neither one improved their position, so Page remains at 16 and Collins remains at 12. Usually you don't see big moves up a ladder on about the third run. They're trying to get that thing as consistent as they can because that becomes the name of the game. The only time these cars run each other heads up with no dial-ins on them is if it's two cars on the same category. So if you have two A stock automatics, like the one that just went down, they would run each other heads up first to finish line. Gilbert Karts is a D stock automatic, 97 Camaro on the right side. And Neil Freeman, taxi driver, goes 915 with an 8. Came in number 35 on a 917. Gilbert Karts, E-Stocker, goes 682.2 with 682.8 coming in. We're going to remain in that same spot, the number 27 spot on the sheet. Here's Gene Britt on the right side. The Summit Racing Equipment Nova. Left side, the Corvette of Jeff Longhaney, your number 7 qualifier, was .975 under that 739 B stock automatic index. Went 641.5. Let's see if he can move up at all. Britt picks up the pace a little. Was 685.2, went on a 686 best qualifier. Probably going to still stay in that 15 spot. And Longhaney does not improve, going to hang on there for number 7. Jeff Warren, left side. Comes in number 3 at 103.6 under. Went 687 on his 791 base number. Kurt Smith comes in at number 42. Went 719 earlier, slows back down to a 741 there. Kurt Smith seems to be a little inconsistent right now with that 69 Camaro. Hopefully they can get that thing on a good solid number. Here's Terry Taylor, 70 Corvette, your number 10 qualifier, 926 under. Cliff Henson, number 19 qualifier, 815 under for the Camaro. Cliff Henson was 002 up front, does not improve on the ET. Taylor was 11 up front, does not improve on his best ET. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super stock. Super stock. Super stock to the lanes, please. Super stock to the lanes for your third and final qualifier. Richard Mace on the left side out of Jacksonville, Florida. The 90 Corvette goes 732, does not improve over his best qualifying time of a 726. Right side, Sterling Simmons goes 674, best qualifying shot, 670 to sit number 9. So Eddie Longhaney does not improve, nor does Chris Ruzicka. Ruzicka came in with a 572 on that left side, went to 574, so no improvement on either side. Ruzicka going to be 27 and Longhaney number 13. Brent Derrick, right side. Comes in number 35 on a 672. Hickman Performance, Steve Hickman Machine out of Lawrenceburg, North Carolina. It's number 5 at 102 under. Went 706 on the 809 J Stock Automatic Index. So Derrick in the right side shifting gears. Hickman, automatic. No improvement for either side. Hickman goes 710. Best pass of 706 to be number 5. Derrick goes 678. Best pass 672 to be number 35 on the sheet. Here's Dennis Pope and Timmy Fletcher. Fletcher, left side ATI Performance, 69 Camaro, right side. 85 Camaro, the Pope Automotive Machine of Dennis Pope. Fletcher comes in number 21 with a 694 and goes 684. Picks up a 10th there for Fletcher. Dennis Pope came in on a 705, goes 707, no improvement. Attention in the pits, super stock. Super stock, we need you to the lanes. Final call, quick rod. Third call, super stock. Super stock to the lanes, please. Super stock to the lanes, please. Here comes Greg Rowe and Reggie Litch. Number 30 and number 23. Rowe, no improvement. Came in on a 678, goes 681. Litch came in on a 676, goes 678, no improvement. Number 30 and number 23, respectively. And I believe will remain there. DeWitt Pope, left side Camaro. Right side Joe Collins, 69 Camaro. Collins has been 731. All right, so we got just a second to touch up something up there at the big end. And then we'll be back at it. I should have quick rod in the lanes, and I should have super stock. Super stock, you should be super stock. Probably third or fourth call, super stock to the lane. And you know that'll have super rod on standby. All right, back to rock and roll. Here's your number 1 qualifier, left side. Phil Hilling. The 68 Camaro was 114 under that C designation and takes it even further. Goes 620 on the 736 base there for Hilling. Robert Kelleher came in number 33 on a 775. Camaro on the left side of John Evans. Your number 16 and your number 41 qualifier, John, came in on a 557, goes 559, no improvement. 723, slight improvement for Doyle over there on the right side, but still I don't think moving up much off of that 41 spot. Johnson Rayner, your number 25 and your number 3 qualifier. Phillips comes in number 3 on a 619 and goes 617, takes it down 2 more hun. So that may move him off the 3 spot, came in at 106 under. And that wrapped up the category. All right, I got 2 things of housekeeping that I need to announce. So give me just a second. Number 1, I've got a white E150 van, cargo van, down here parked behind the tower that needs to be moved. It's a TLK 9175 North Carolina plate. It needs to be moved so we don't have to move it. It is a white Econoline Ford van, E150, North Carolina plates. That thing needs to be moved right now, because we have ways to move it, and we don't want to have to do that, but it needs to be moved. It's in the way. The honey wagon is on the property. It's been sent out in the WhatsApp. If you need your RV pumped out, now is your opportunity to get that done. It is on the property, so stop the honey wagon if you need them. They are here on the property taking care of RVs right now. All right, just a quickie here. We got just a hold off here. Something we got to address real quick. But Ron Brindisi Jr. just went down the racetrack and sent me a nice note up here. Yeah, it wasn't a note about how good I was. It's about all of his sponsors, but he did predecess it with, "You're doing a great job." See, you can usually get talked about if you tell me you're doing a good job. I'm doing a good job. That's right. Fernando with Charlotte Pallets Plus. Joe and Allison with Tar Heel Materials. Greta with BSCI Roll Bar Padding. His mentor, Paul D'Agripont. I remember him from earlier this year. And Michael Birdman from M&R Machine and Race Engines. Let's give a big, huge thank you to you folks. Just went $5.99 with a 7. So going to have to pick up the pace a little bit there for the 570 Quick Rod Index. Left side went 564 with a 7. Next up, sitting down there, I believe that's Mark Claypool over there in the AA Arcuda. One of the O'Brien machines down here. On the right side appears to be Kevin O'Brien. Okay, again, a little bit of housekeeping while we're down for a few minutes. Mike Imhoff with Godspeed Ministries is up here with me to do our invocation as we go into eliminations tonight. But also a reminder.
Car, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series. And you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive Sportsman and Pro Mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top-fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, Race Saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Cube 3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
be moved. One is a white Grand Cherokee with Florida tags. The other is a red Dodge Ram 1500 with Georgia tags. I can tell you the tag number, but I bet there is barely a person on the property that knows your tag number. You know yours? I don't, because I'm in a rental car. Final call, Super Stock. First call, Super Rod. I got you, boo. Final call, Super Stock. Final call, Super Stock. First call, Super Rod. 5 and 6. Super Rod. All right, Mark Claypool goes down. Left side, 577.1. Right side, 572.4. Again, we are in quick rod, and the index is 570. Okay, one of those rigs that needs to be moved over there by Tech. Last name of Fleming. Fleming. If the Flemings are here and you have a white Grand Cherokee or a red Ram 1500, those need to be moved. Cannot get one of the racers parked down there. All right, there's Vance Houston and Todd Barton. Again, we're on a 570 quick rod index, and we got 570 with a 5 there for Barton and 33 up front. Vance Houston went 566.2 and 25 on the let go. All right, Parker Rochelle, left side, R&R Handiwork Heating and Air machine, left side. Right side, Jerry Thompson. Thompson, the Interstate Fleet Services machine. This category is mostly throttle stops. I'd say probably everybody in the category is on a throttle stop. Although, you know, a really good, in these 8th mile deals, a good 570 bracket car could do some damage. You know, you see when you move these to the 8th mile, Super Rod is 640. There's a lot of cars out there that hits right in the meat of that I think should, you know, take a look at these categories. Just like Quick Rod 570, there's a lot of cars out there that can run 570. And I don't think the throttle stop thing is as big of a deal because they're on it a lot shorter time when you run 8th mile stuff. So it might give some more cars opportunities when you look at going forward to the 8th mile. Rod classes can really open up to a lot of racers that maybe have not considered those classes before. There went David Harris and William Roberts. Roberts went 569.4 and Harris went 570 with a 5. This is J.J. Brock and Mitch Harkey. Harkey's over there on the left side. What is that, gears that are airbrushed all over the side of that machine? Pretty interesting paint job there for Harkey. Right side, J.J. Brock with Miller Race Cars, Dragster out of Pickens, South Carolina. .014 light, 569.3 for Harkey. 009 red, 566.1 for Brock. I got down here? The Wright Trailers machine of Lauren Freer, right side. And Joseph Meckel out of Bradenton, Florida. SAJ Racing Engines machine, the Race Tech 2000 Race Tech Dragster over there on the left side. Holds up light and a little bit red. 003 red for Freer, goes 569.8. And Meckel is 008 red and goes 570 smooth. Dead on the index there for Meckel. Kenneth Farrell, left side. Rock Hill, South Carolina, the dragster. The bright red machine over there on the left side of the racetrack. Right side, Donald Webb. 2013 dragster, Mickey Thompson. And the unique one of the group that is Ford powered. I like to bring that up because I'm a Ford guy. And I see it's got all the trick flow stuff on it. My engine at home has actually got a trick flow sleeve at the top end on it. So kind of got some familiar stuff there. Donald Webb in that trick flow dragster is 0015682. Left side Farrell is 32 up front, goes 570 with a 4, dead 4. All right, so if we get those two cars moved down there by text, somebody needs to let me know up here so I can quit talking about it. Red Dodge Ram 1500 and a white Grand Cherokee, both just outside of the tech shack. Got a race parking spot blocked. Jamie Elrod, right side, Lima, Ohio. Left side, Mac Freeman. Freeman's going to be in that 27 Roadster. Elrod over here in the ATM Innovations, Sunoco, Hoosier, and Par Racing Engines Dragster. Like I said, she's actually, I believe, won this category twice this year. She won't win it on a pass like that. Missed the tree. Freeman missed it worse. Now, the car still did its job. Dead on with a 3 there for Elrod. Freeman went 580 with a 4, about a 10th off the number. So got a little work to do on the Freeman machine. Rick Schneider. Out of Westland, North Carolina. Final car in the quick rod category. So Schneider goes 569.7 to wrap up the category. All right, real quick, Joe Collins in stock. Joe Collins in stock category. Can you please go to the Tech Shack, please? Joe Collins, can you please report to the Tech Shack? Stock racer Joe Collins, can you please report to the Tech Shack? Por favor. Thank you, sir.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive Sportsman and Pro Mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, Race Saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Cube 3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
to it. We are in Super Stock. Mark Nowicki, right side. The M&M Express Dodge Avenger. Number 4 qualifier at 988 under. Left side, Aaron Russell. Washington Courthouse, Ohio. I would not want to be from a place that is the courthouse, because that makes me think that I'm probably spending some time where I shouldn't be. 96 Camaro SS, number 38 qualifier, 286 under. Nowicki comes in on a 596, goes 594 to lower the bar. Russell repeats, goes 624.6. Previous pass, best pass was 624.4, no improvement. So moving on to the next pair, Earl Rowe and Tom Joseph. Joseph on the left side, Southern Rods Golf Carts, 66 Chevy SS Nova. Your number 32 qualifier, 538 under, best pass 641.2. Right side, Rowe, wheels up. I said he's been number 1 at every event. He's number 2 coming in on a 629, does not improve to go 631. And Rowe will remain in the number 2 position. Mike Boyles, he's a clown. That Charlie Brown in the right lane. That is the 57 Chevy wagon, left side. Jerry Donahue out of Roanoke, Virginia. Donahue was number 10, coming in at 920 under, went 676, does not improve, goes 677.7. Right side, Boyles came in number 39, went 652, just picked it up, went 649. I'm going to pick up a couple spots on the ladder. Ronnie Skinner, right side, Chevy 2. Choice tire machine out of High Point, North Carolina. Left side, Russell Gint. Mooresville, North Carolina, 94 Camaro. Number 13 on the sheet, went 616 for a best pass so far. Right side, Skinner, best pass so far, 596 for that Chevy 2. Clean pass for both sides. Neither one improve over their best qualifier. So they'll be going into the final, or the first round of eliminations in the same spot they are right now. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super Rod. Final call, Super Rod. Super Rod, Super Rod, Super Rod. You should be in the lanes. Final call, Super Rod, and that means top sportsmen are on standby. Top sportsmen, start getting them wrapped up so you can head this way. Mr. Adkins in the left side. Goes 560, no improvement there for the AMX. And Hillary Marshall goes 624. Picks it up, goes 623.9 on the best pass of 624.5. So slight ET improvement there for Marshall. Came in number 15, I suspect going to finish number 15. Rick Nicolau, right side. The Chevy 2. Left side, Kevin Wright. Wright in the 98 Mustang. Been 619.5, goes 639 off the pace. Nicolau, 6 flat with a 7 was his best pass, goes 6 flat with a deuce. Rick Watson, left side, been 572 to be number 22. Right side, William Ryan in the Cobalt has been 601 to be number 19 on the sheet. Both of them real good on the tree. Watson was 004 and Ryan was 011. Ryan does not improve, goes 603. Watson does not improve, goes 574-2 on the 572. Quickest pass in qualifying. Got one of the Cobra Jets. Left side, Rodney Worrell. Been 561 to be number 31. Right side, the Monte Carlo of John Cera. Number 18, been a best pass of 670 with an 8. I think Worrell struck the tires last time. It makes a good clean hit this time. Goes 563 at 119 mile an hour. Cera does not improve. Goes 671 with a best pass of 670 to remain number 18. William Sloan on the left side, the Sloan Racing Engines machine out of Broadway, North Carolina. That's the Pontiac Grand Am with the best qualifying effort of 593 with a deuce. Right side, Joe Barksey. The Flintstone, 67 Nova 2. Best pass been 577 with an 8 to be number 8. Slight pickup for Barksey, no improvement for Sloan. So I suspect when the final sheet comes out, they'll probably still be number 8 and number 11. Lance Pinto, the Malibu on the left side out of Walworth, New York. Your number 30 qualifier comes in at only 624 with a 4, 556 under the index. Right side, Corbett Mashburn. Comes in number 29, going 557 under. No improvement for Pinto. No improvement for Marshburn. Right now, I think people aren't figuring they're going to make big moves on the ladder. They're simply getting everything set so they know exactly what kind of dial to put on it in the first round of eliminations. Probably coming up here in about another hour, hour and a half. Denny Stewart and Barry Allen. Yeah, one problem here with the Allen machine, it just didn't go. Bumped a few times, and now it goes, so I'm not going to say I know what it was, but I about know what it sounded like. It about sounded like maybe the fuel pump wasn't on and it quit, and then all of a sudden when it started going again, I've done that. That's the only reason I know what it sounds like. Denny Stewart does not improve, goes 624.4, but he's quickest pass of a 621.7 to be number 7. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman, top Sportsman, top Sportsman. To the lanes, top Sportsman, please. Here's Byron Warner, right side. And Ricky Pennington in the Malibu on the left side out of Gardendale, Alabama. Mount Parison. Pennington was number 28 on a 684, goes 684. Pennington within 1,000th of a second of his best pass. Warner within 3,000ths of his best pass. So folks have got it figured out. Matt Obertanic. Only a best of 6'11" to be at the very bottom of the field. And we know that car is way quicker than that. I think that's the one I was talking about that. Yeah, they got it to go that way. It wouldn't go. It was like knocking the tires off early. It goes 641, still with problems there for the Obertanic machine. They got work to do on that one. I don't know what's going on with that Cobra Jet, but the Obertanic crew got some work to do. Brian Warner went 009 on the tree, 615.9, stays number 5 on a best pass of a 614 with an 8. John Fritsch, Ed Longhaney on the left side. Goes 637. That's going to move him up the ladder some. He came in on a 654 to be number 37. So going to bump that one up a few spots. Fritsch goes 633. Qualified in at a 632 with a 3 to be number 23 on the sheet. Warren Racing Engines Firebird. WS6 package on that machine there on the right side. Number 25 on the sheet at a 602.4. Left side, 687.5 to be number 17 for Avery McClellan. No improvement on either side. Warren within 1 thou of his best qualifying pass, so that one is tuned just where he wants it to be. And McLaughlin very close as well, just 4 thou apart from his best qualifying effort. Both of them going to have to tighten up the starting line a little bit, though. Attention in the pits. Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman. We need you here, Top Sportsman. We need you in the lanes, please. Ed McLaughlin, left side. Chevy 2 Nova wagon. Good-looking machine there with the black and silver two-tone. Right side, Kevin Reiner. Reiner, the Catfish 98 Camaro SS. SSJ automatic car there for Reiner. Number 35 on a 681. McLaughlin picks up the number a little bit. It picks it up by 2 hun, so that might move him up a spot. He came in number 24. Reiner does not get there, goes 710. He's been 681, so no improvement there for Reiner. Andy Cronenbitter. Gilbert Carty. Carty is in the Chevy 2, the Shotgun Boogie. That's the left side. Qualified number 40 with a 638. Cronenbitter sits number 9 with a 594. No improvement on either side. Carty goes 638.7, been 638.2, so right at it. Cronenbitter dropped off about 1.5 hun. The Dynamite Deuce on the left side of Howie Adams. Spevco Homey Custom Paint Machine. Qualified number 27 and James Rawley, right side. Qualified number 21 on the 582. No improvement, goes 587.7. Adams goes 594.4. He can qualified in at number 27 spot on a 592 with a 7. Herbert Knoll Jr., right side. Hoosier Racing Tire, 90 Camaro out of Greencastle, Pennsylvania. Your number 1 qualifier went 115 under, went 609.9 on the 725 J Automatic Index. Kenneth Horn over there out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, has been 969 under. 616 goes 617. No improvement on either side. Horn goes 617.1. Quickest pass, 6:16.1. Null goes 6:09.9 to be number 1. Final pass there, 6:11 with a 9. Still have something for you in the tower. Clayton Murphy, I need you to come to the tower. See the announcer dude. I have. That's right. Do you follow the announcer dude yet on Facebook? You should. He's famous. You don't. What you're saying is you don't want to see more of me when you leave here on the weekends? All right, headed into Super Rod. Super Rod, yes, they can have throttle stops. Their breakdown for ET here in 8th Mile Super Rod is 640 index. So they're all going to be on a heads-up 640 index. And you can have left-hand steer roadsters, and you can have door cars. No dragsters in this category. Boy, James Cowie. The car turned sideways, went across the green paint, got all the way over in the glue, tried to pull it back in, and it got all kind of out of shape. Johnny Cobb, right side, goes trip, zip, dead 7. So Johnny Cobb was perfect up front. Category. Boy, James Cowie. So what a pass by Johnny Cobb. Probably going to put him number 1 on the sheet if I was guessing here in Super Rod. I don't remember seeing another trip zip light. Michael Crumpler. Matt Haycraft. Is 39 up front. Goes 6:42.8, 6:21 for Crumpler. Got to slow that Beretta down a little bit. What was 005 on the tree. All right, so Ed Pauley in the Vega comes up on the left side of the racetrack out of Shelby, North Carolina. And the right side, Keith Mayers. Yes, that is a 1988 Alfa Romeo. Mayers is 006 red and goes dead 0. Pauley goes 6:41 with a 3 on that 640 index, 23 up front. Mayers puts goose eggs across the bottom of the board on that 640 flat on the 640 index. Tim Quinton, the 71, Barracuda. Jimmy Melillo Going to be the right side, the 67 Nova. The Leo, 14 up front, 643, 8 out the back. Quentin, 23 on the let go, 638 with a 7. I should have Top Sportsman in the lanes. Top Sportsman, you should be in the lanes, and Top Dragster, you're on standby. John Taylor, right side, in the Dakota. That's a good-looking machine, and I do like that color. The right trailer's Dakota over here. And Ricky Hall, left side, 67 first gear Camaro. Out of Yorktown, Virginia, goes 638.7 with a 28 bulb. Taylor, 35 on the let go, 638 with an 8. You will not distract me this time, Ron. There it is. Do not try to make me look away. Jim Perry and Jamie Abercrombie. 57 Roadster on the left side for Abercrombie was 36 on the let go, 638.6. Right side, Jim Perry was 17 on the tree and goes dead on with a 9, 6.409. You mean to tell me that's not a Pinto down there right now? I think it's the Pinto of the 40s. Oh, my bad. I think that would probably have been the Pinto of its day. Of the 40s, that would probably be it, the Anglia. I don't believe them to have been a luxury car. I could be wrong. Small, short wheelbase. That one's got a fancy top. Canvas top. Rick Swank. Right side, the 27 Ford Roadster out of Greenville, Tennessee. And that is Todd Sinclair over there in the Anglia. And he's 003 on the tree and goes 644 with a 2. Rick Swank, 641.1. 37 up front, 121 mile an hour out the back for Swank. Ron Brady, the Chevy Lumina. Over here on the right side, Donnie Hardman Racing. On the left side, J.J. Brock, the 68. Beautiful Camaro over there out of Pickens, South Carolina. Brock, 14 up front, 642.3 at 122 mile an hour out the back door. Brady, 35 for reaction time, 638 with an 8. 126 mile an hour for the Lumina. We are just about to the back end here of Super Rod. Right trailers. Camaro on the right side of Lauren Freer. And Steve Furr, 68 Camaro on the left. How about Furr, dead on 0, and Freer, dead on 3. That's a couple of good passes right there. That would have been a whole shot win for Lauren Freer had that been an actual elimination round. She was 14 up front, dead 3 out the back. 22 up front and dead 0 for Furr. Oh, whew, thank goodness. You've let me know. Ricky Dunn, 71 Pinto. No throttle stop there either, I can tell. Out the back goes 634.4. Going to have to actually slow the little Pinto down a little bit. And I believe that wraps up Super Rod. Super Rod is wrapped up. So gonna, I'm sure, do a little track maintenance. Attention in the pits, Top Dragster. Top Dragster to the lanes, please. Top Dragster to the lanes, please. Top Dragster. Start coming to the lanes, please. time to get back at it, and it is final qualifying here in Top Sportsman, 32-car field. 38 cars have tried to qualify. Top Dragster, you should be in the lanes. Top Dragster, you should be in the lanes. Number 31 is not where I would want to be right now, because there's some that have not qualified that are very capable. But Gerald Jones finds himself in the dubious position of being number 31 with a 459. I bet whatever that car has is getting ready to show. It goes 448. Picks up the number just a little bit to sit at number 31. Actually, that moved Jones to number 28. Got him a little bit away from that bump. And I'm sure that's where he wants to stay. The bump right now is 471 with a 3. All right, so the bump is 471 currently. I guarantee you that bump is going down. This is Don Teague on the left side, number 25 right now. On a 443 at 155 mile an hour. Don Teague. So Teague going to remain at 25 on that 443. He just hanging in there, lower half of the field, but solidly in it for now. Here's Lee Ash. I'm sure Ash would like to get a little further away from the bump. The bump is a 71. Ash has got a 56 with an 8 to be number 29. I could see this bump going into the 50s in a hurry right now. So Lee Ash is number 29 with a 456. Floyd over here on the right side, 434 sits number 20. I'm going to say that meets him safely in the field. Ash is not safe at this point with that 56. Because I know Mandel has not made a good hit yet, and that car will go 4 O's. There's at least a couple of them there that are very capable of taking this number 29 spot all the way out of the field. So Ash looking to turn it up just a little bit. And he does not. He's going to stay there at number 29 on a 456. Looking down here at Wayne Patton. Patton going to be on the left side. Number 10 qualifier, the 67 Camaro out of Rhodesdale, Maryland. Right side, number 8 qualifier. Michael Demude. How would you say that, Ron? I don't want to ask you. That's the Dodge over here on the right side. Got a 417 on the window. It's been 415.3 to be number 8. Patton, again, on a 418 qualifying position. 23 and 20 respectively on the tree. Patton goes a little quicker than his qualifying shot, but not by much. So Patton going to remain at number 10. And Demude still going to be hanging right there at the number 8 spot with a 415. All right, Casey Beckmeyer, left side, outside looking in, and keep an eye on that Chevelle. That thing has not gone straight yet. It has literally tried to commit suicide. The second pass out there in the left lane, it took a hard move towards the wall. So Beckmeyer sits at number 34 right now, outside looking in. Robbie Stewart, number 22 with a 435 solidly in the field. So Beckmeyer needs to pull one out and get that Chevelle to go straight. And it finally does. Good pass there. Beckmeyer goes from outside, sitting at number 34. He is not outside anymore. He goes to number 19. 431 with a 3. Must have heard my inspiring words about please go straight. Yes, and it worked. Stewart drops to number 23 when Beckmeyer goes all the way from the outside number 34 all the way up to number 19. The bump is a 59. That's correct. Yeah, Mark Claypool is on the bump with a 459 and definitely in jeopardy of not making this field because there's still some out there. So Claypool definitely going to want to try to pick up and get off that 32 spot. Here's Al Davidowski, right side, number 18 in the field, solid. And Dave Muller, left side. The 06 GTO, number 22 on a 435. So you got a GTO and a GXP, yes? Muller's 002 red, no problem there. Goes 436, does not improve. Davidowski, 431 with a 9, and he was qualified in already. Solidly at number 18 on a 430 with a 7. So Davidowski, number 18, Dave Muller, going to be still locked in at number 22. Uh-oh, here's your number 4 qualifier, Aaron Glasser. Had problems on the second qualifier, didn't make a good clean hit. Oh, here it comes back. I don't know if it's shut off or he was having problems getting it in reverse. Kyle Lang and crew was headed out there to check on Glasser. After the burnout, the car did not seem to want to back up. I don't know, it may have lost fire, but he's now got it going and has backed it up to the starting line area. So Glasser sits at number 4 on a 410. The right side, Nick Klein in the number 24 spot with a 441. That Glasser Racing Firebird has one of the prettiest, nicest paint jobs on the property. Those guys do some beautiful work down there in Shepherdsville, Kentucky. One 411, 3 at 173 mile an hour to remain. Number 4, Nick Klein, remains at number 24 on a 440 with a 6. Here is one that is outside and definitely should not be. Bob Mandel III, I call him Lil Bob, out of Culleoka, Tennessee. Bob's Profab 55 Chevy. Bill Yates, the left side, the 68 Camaro over there. Solidly in the field. You see the Profab name across the hood scoop of that. I believe that's a Bickle car that probably Mandels have done some work on. So Bill Yates is on a 421 to be number 13 on the sheet. Mandel currently on the outside looking in. He's number 36 on a 649. Got to be 459 or quicker. No problem. Should that machine go down the racetrack as it normally does, it's going to go 402 or 3. To do it. That car has not gone straight all weekend. It goes 496 to be 35 to not make the field. I would definitely not have expected that, and you see there must have been a little something coming out of that machine. Yates sticks at number 13 on a 421, but that is, I would say, a not expected. When you see that Mandel does not make a field, that is pretty shocking. Bob Mandel Jr., your number 3 qualifier over here in that Profab Chevy Nova wagon. Left side, Calvin Butler, beautiful Corvette. Number 16 coming in on 423 with an 8, solidly in the field. Just wanting to put another nice, consistent rundown. Mandel, same way, 4085 is where the Chevy 2 wagon is currently qualified to be number 3. Starting line a little bit, but how about Big Bob Mandel goes trip zip on the starting line, 4092. Gonna stay number 3 and perfect on the tree on that pass. Butler was about 001 or so red. I can see it on the replay. .438 over there. All right, Dan Conson, left side. That is Chevy Cavalier over there on the left side of the racetrack, and Donnie Gibbs Jr. outside looking in. Sits number 33 with a 471. The bump is currently a 459. So Gibbs is not in the field. Conson is solidly in the field. Gibbs moves down a position, 457. So Gibbs now goes from 33 to 31. And I know what that means. That means that the truck in the left lane of Mark Claypool is now outside looking in with his 459. He was the bump, and he has now been bumped. Bump is now 457. So Claypool got to pick up at least 200 even to have a shot to stay in the field. Brian Weiss over here on the right side in the Nova is number 27 on the sheet with a 444, and he's in. Jamie Van Cleef is on the bump right now with a 457 and a 4. So Claypool at least has to go 457.3 to make the field. 001 up front goes 467.9. Mark Claypool not gonna make it. So Claypool gonna still sit on that dreaded 33 spot. Weiss hangs in there with a 27 on the board, 444 with a 3. Next pair up, Jeff Melnick, both these cars rock solid in the field. 419.3 to be number 12 for Lester Johnson over on the left side in the Corvette. Jeff Melnick, Hubbard, Ohio. Number 6 qualifier, 413 with a 4. All right, so Lester Johnson left side, Jeff Melnick right side. Two of the quicker cars in the field, and Melnick goes 413.7. And how about Lester Johnson goes 413 flat? to move Melnick down a spot, and Johnson moves up to number 6 for 13-0. They were both in, but Johnson just picked up 6 spots on the qualifying sheet. So 457 is still the bump. Makes a move towards the center line, goes 416. Gonna stay there at number 8. Left side, Jay Kirk. Gonna be locked in that field on a 445. No, you don't. Josh Myers out of Rogersville, Tennessee. Myers towing Top Flight Auto Detail. It's the Beretta over on the right side. He's number 25 on a 442, safely in. Gary Pitts over there in the Mustang. Clores Repair Shop out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Number 14 on the sheet, went 421 in qualifying. On both sides of the racetrack. Myers picks up just a little bit, goes 441. He's still going to be sitting number 25, and Pitts is going to remain at 14, does not improve. So still, Jamie Van Cleef on the bump with a 457 and in jeopardy, I would say, right now. Johnny Brooks, left side. The right side trailers, Chevy 2, is on the outside looking in. Did not go down the racetrack earlier. Went 955 at 42 miles an hour coasting. Bump spot 457. Ronnie Proctor, solid as a rock in the field on a 416 to be number 10. So Brooks, one last shot to make the field. Got to make that Chevy 2 go straight, and got to make it go quicker than 457. And 440, there you go. Johnny Brooks now in the field, and that means Van Cleef is not in the field. Now, Donnie Gibbs Jr. on the bubble with a 457 flat. And here's another one not in the field, Fast Freddy. Fred Perkins. The 57 Bel Air has not gone clean down this racetrack yet. It went 673 for a best pass. It's got to go 4:57. It's got to go quicker than 4:57. Jake Elrod, solidly in the field. Number 12 on a 4:18, so he's just taking a time run here. Pro Charge split window Corvette over on the left side. Ironman winner earlier this year at Fast Freddy. Got some work to do. Got to go 4:56 or quicker. It does go straight. Got to be 4:49. And Fast Freddy jumps right on up into the field. I wouldn't say it's safe, but he is now in at number 31. So that puts Lee Ash on the bump spot with a 4:56 and an 8. This one is in. There is no question this car is in the field. In fact, I'm going to call this car the number 1 qualifier. So, yes, Scott Weiss is in the field. The Wise Guy Corvette went 4:02.2 at 181 miles an hour. So Scott Weiss wraps up top Sportsman here as your number 1 qualifier. Let's see, does he lay one down right now? Do we see it go in the 3s? Or do we see him stay safe and stay on that 4:02 number? Nothing safe about that pass. Goes 4 flat with a 1. 170 mile an hour, and I thought I heard it maybe pedal one time down there, and it went 4 flat. Boy, I was hoping to see a 399 pass right there. Scott Weiss, number 1 qualifier, 4:001 at 170 miles an hour. That's when you know. You look at that mile an hour. All right, going into top dragster, and there's one that has not made a qualifying shot yet. That's Paolo Just out of Manotick, Canada. Active collision dragster on the right side. Samuel Helms, left side, your number 13 qualifier on a 4:32. Now, top dragster is not full, so just got to have a good solid pass here for Just to see how he wants to dial that car later on. Noonan on the side of it and a huge blower. This has got to be a 380 pass. Wouldn't you say there? I would not say. Not good. Helms goes 435, does not improve. Just 568 at only 72 mile an hour. Not a clean shot there for Paolo. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Round number 1. Hot rod to the lanes. Hot rod to the lanes for round number 1 of eliminations. Hot rod to the lanes. Hot rod to the lanes for round number 1 of eliminations here. Opening day, the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series Finals. Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. Hot rod to the lanes for round number 1. John Budakowski, Washingtonville, New York. That's the right side. Your number 15 qualifier has been 4:40 with an 8. Left side, Chris Ruzicka. Your number 12 qualifier on a 4:30. Basically just setting the ladder here. 20 cars in Top Dragster. Some of them are so confident they're skipping this final qualifier. Boy, this could be the ultimate goober move, couldn't it? Chris Ruzicka. Budakowski goes 4:15 to be number 6. Ruzicka 4:30 to be number 13. Mark Gilstrap left side, Will Kriesman right side. Kriesman goes 4:44 to 154. Left side, Gilstrap, 11 red up front. Qualifies in on a 4:64 to be number 20. Side. In 4:24 with a 2, goes 4:24 with a 1. Left side, Budakowski on a 4:15. All right, so problems there in the right lane. For Schneider, they got to back that one out. Here goes Dickie Smith out of Waldorf, Maryland. Number 4 with a 387. How about a lick there? 389. 189 mile an hour there for Smith. Looks like he wants to run right there in that 388, 389 number all weekend long, and that is good stuff. Here's your number 18 qualifier on the left side, Bubba Turner. sponsored by the Shriners Hot Rod Expo, February 13th and 14th, 2026. I don't know where, but maybe you should check with Bubba Turner. Possibly. That sounds good. He's from Burlington, North Carolina. If you want to know about the Shriners Hot Rod Expo, get with Bubba Turner, and he'll give you all the information. That's in February of next year. Tony Wilson, right side. Out of Kannapolis, North Carolina. Your number 7 qualifier on a 418. Wilson is 12 on the shot, 419 with a 5. Left side goes 450 with an 8. So Bubba Turner moves up a couple of spots there to be number 17 on the ladder as we speak. At some point. Right side is currently your number 1 qualifier. Gray Kimball, the Finney Builders Inc. Dragster, currently sits number 1. Pro Charger on top of that Par Racing engines. And he's been 376 at 197 miles an hour. Left side, Patrick Forster. Driving one of the L-Rod machines, the Sunoco Dragster over there. And he's been 387. So this is number 1 and number 3. Both these cars, 380s. Well, Kimball's been 370s. How about that? Kimball goes 376 with a 4. That's 3 thou off of his best qualifying shot. Forster goes 386.2 to be qualified, still at number. You know who this is, right? Michael Jackson on the left side there. Get him Carbon Performance Salt Life Towing machine out of Newton Grove, North Carolina. That's right, he's only wearing one glove and it's on his right hand. And you know what he is? He's bad. Right side, Scott Duggins. 2020 Maddox Dragster with the Par Racing engine. Out of Inman, South Carolina, 429.9 to be number 12. Jackson, number 18 on a 456 with a deuce. How about 007 for Jackson and 008 for Duggins? You got anything for those there, Goober? You maybe should have taken this hit, I'm just saying. Dugan's going to be solid in there, number 12 on that 429. Jackson, 456 with a 2 is where he's going to be qualified to be number 18. Hot Rod, final call, Hot Rod. See, that's what you get when you move way down there. I can't hear you anymore. It's his fault. I'll blame Ron. Hot Rod, final call, Hot Rod to the lanes for round number 1. And I need stop to the lanes for round number 1 pairing. Stop to the lanes for round number 1. Stop to the lanes for round number 1. All right. The Alan O'Brien machine, the number 2 qualifier, going to be on the right side here. The Greenbrier Excavating and Paving turboed, fuel-injected machine of Alan O'Brien. Sits number 2 on a 377 with a 7. Left side, Bullseye Firearms Gun Vault, machine of Kara Jo Brink. 2006 undercover, in the field with a 459 and a 9. .378 with a 1 for O'Brien, 009 up front. Brink, 11 on the let go, goes 458 with a 7. And that wraps up Top Dragster. Folks, we got a few minutes. We're going to have some opening ceremonies, and we're going to go into round number 1 of Hot Rod. Hot Rod, you should all be in the lanes. If you're not, you're going to miss it. Stock, we need you to the lanes for pairing. Stock, we need you to the lanes for pairing, please. Stock, we need you to the lanes for pairing, please. All right, folks, it is time to go racing eliminations. First round of our Sportsman categories here at the IHRA Outlaw Pro Nitro Series season finale here for 2025. We're going to take just a couple of minutes to do a couple of things that we always want to do before we start. So first thing I think we're going to do is run the tractor. All right, so tractor not coming back out. We actually have the guy picking up a couple things on the big end, so we're good to go there. Two other things we like to do every time when we're here at the IHRA. We're going to have an invocation, and we are going to have our national anthem before we go into racing here. Round number 1 of eliminations in our sportsman categories tonight here at Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. I'm going to turn a microphone over to our chaplain, Mr. Mike Imhoff, Godspeed Ministries. So if everybody wants to get on your feet, we'll have an invocation. And then we will have our national anthem, and then it is time to go racing. Here you go, Mr. Mike Imhoff.
Let's just pause for a moment of prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you that we live in the most blessed nation in the world. And it's because of your favor and grace upon us. Father, we thank you for this day, this beautiful day that you have created. We thank you for this track. We thank you for the staff and the ownership. Father, we pray for safety. We pray for the team that has worked so hard to prepare this trip for us. We say thank you to them. Father, we thank you for the men and women of the safety team. Lord, we pray that we'll have a safe racing night this evening and that you will be blessed and honored by the things we say and do with each other. In that mighty, matchless name of Jesus. And everybody said, amen.
Thank you, Mike. And now, please turn your attention to the flag. It's right over here over the starting line. And feel free to join in our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? It is time to go racing here. North Carolina, Darana Motorsports Park here in Dunn. And it is IHRA Sportsman Racing here tonight. Going into our first round of Hot Rod Eliminator. First pair is going to be buckling in, coming around the corner, and it is eliminations time. We're going to run E1 tonight for all the sportsman categories. And then we're going to all sit down and have a terrific meal together tonight at the hospitality area and be back at it to race in the morning. So here we go. First pair coming to life. Hot Rod Eliminator got Sam Hamilton. Going to be in the 37 on the right side, coming around the corner. Again, this is Hot Rod Eliminator. It is 7-0 index, so it's a heads-up 7-0 index with a breakout in effect. If you go under that 7 flat, you lose. If both of them go under the 7 flat, whoever is furthest under would be out. So it's the first to the finish line without going under 7-0. So Charlie Hamilton, the 37 sedan on the right side out of Materville, Tennessee. Ford Power there for Hamilton. Left side, Lawrence Payton out of Chester Springs, Pennsylvania, the 88 S10. If you win tonight, you get to race again tomorrow. If you lose tonight, you get to have a great meal tonight, and you get promoted to spectator. Boy, big starting line advantage for Payton. Hamilton was 90 up front, goes 7:02. Payton with the whole shot, 29 up front, 7:06.8. Gets to the finish line, 19 thou ahead, and Lawrence Payton moving on to round number 2. DJ Jackson, the 91 Plymouth Laser on the left side. Jackson's Lawn Care and Pressure Washing LLC out of Elm City, North Carolina. right side, Hayden Lambert. Lambert, 83 Camaro, L. Varner Designs out of Albemarle, North Carolina. So we saw the first one on the starting line, and that's the way nearly every one of these races will go. And there is a big difference here, too, about 60 apart on the starting line. Oh, boy. DJ Jackson is 009 up front and goes 694 with a 1 for the breakout against Lambert, who was 67 on the tree. So DJ Jackson gonna say, hide the razor blades when he gets back to the time slip shack. Don Webb, right side, Four Oaks, North Carolina, the Nova. The Mustang over on the left side out of Canadian, New York, John Frank. And they are 1 thou apart on the starting line, and the wind light shines for Webb. Webb, 20 up front, 7:01.2. Frank, 19 up front, but only goes 7:06.8 at 82 mile an hour. So Donald Webb moving on to round number 2. Raul Meza, left side Camaro out of Longwood, Florida, the 93 Z28, right side. Dawson Pauly, 79 Mazda RX-7 with Chevy power. Pauly out of Shelby, North Carolina. Call that car the one-eyed wonder. There will be 5 thou apart on the starting line with that advantage going to Pauly. And oh my goodness, Pauly is 21 up front and goes 7-0-0-0. Dead egg out the back for Pauly. Meza was 26 up front, goes 695 for the breakout, and Dawson Pauly moving on to round number 2. Dan Fletcher, left side, the Micro Strategies Chevrolet wagon. Right side, Brian Crumpler out of Elm City, North Carolina, Crumpler Racing Camaro. And red light for Crumpler. He's 11 thou red up front. Fletcher, 14 on the tree, goes 698.1. And all over, red light, good night for Crumpler. And Fletcher moving on with a 14 bulb and a 698.1. Michael Combs, right side, Bluff City, Tennessee, 68 Camaro with the vinyl top and all, love it. Left side, stretch cab, S10 of T.J. Lucas out of Louisville, North Carolina. And there's about 30 apart on the starting line. Combs with the starting line and the whole shot win there for Michael Combs. He's 15 up front, 7:03.5, takes 19 thou at the finish line. Luthus was 47 on the tree, 7:02.2, and cannot get there because of the starting line deficit. We should have stock in the lanes pairing. Stock. We should have you in the lanes pairing. Stock, stock, stock. We need you in the lanes pairing. If you're not there yet, you should be, or real close. We need you to the lane stock for pairing stock. All right, next pair getting instructions to do the burnout. Nicholas Furr. Kind of gives you a warm, fuzzy feeling to say that name, doesn't it? Keith Mayers over here on the right side in the Porsche. There is no substitute, says Mayers. 7 flat, the index here. And Mayers in the Porsche on the right side, left side Furr. The 72 Hoosier Racing, Par Racing Engines, Chevy Nova. About 15 thou apart, nobody back. Mayers was 10 up front and goes 7:01 to take out Furr, who's dead 7. So Mayers is 20 total. He's 10 on the tree and dead 1 out the back to be 20 total. Furr, 25 on the tree and mathematically just in the way. Moody Blue 68 BKP Roadrunner out of Chardon, Ohio. That is Frank Hinkie on the left side. Right side, Carly Wolf, Lumberton, New Jersey. Team 2, Jessel and New England Gear Polishing there on the side for the Wolf machine. Oh my goodness. Hinkie is in huge trouble. Carly Wolf, woo, still, wow. Made that finish line a little close there, at least for my comfort. She goes 7:01.7. Hinkie, I don't know what happened at the tree, but the car did not go anywhere for almost a second. So Carly Wolf, 23 up front, 7:01.7, gets to race tomorrow. Here's Chris Webb on the left side, the 69 Camaro. The Mickey Thompson Tire Machine out of Four Oaks, North Carolina. Nick Rivas, Haw River Flooring, Haw River, North Carolina. 68 Camaro over here on my near side, the Black Machine. Rivas knocks it 14 red, goes 695.5. Webb, left side, win. 20 up front, 698.4 for the win as Rivas knocks it red. Here's Mark Payne, House of Payne Performance. I see that name on a lot of stuff around here. Holly Brands and Mickey Thompson on board of the Mark Payne machine out of Waynesboro, Virginia. That's the 67 Chevy on the left side. The right side, Donnie Gibbs Jr. 71 Nova over here on the right side of the surface. And they are 11 fouls apart on the starting line. 009 for Payne goes 7:02.9. Gibbs is 20 on the tree, 7:04.3. Mark Payne moving on. Steve Prosnick out of Royalton, Ohio. Gellner engine, 69 Camaro on the left side. Right side, boy, this is classic right here. 69 Camaro left side. 69 Mustang right side of Ashley Parker. Ford power. And there's about 40 to work with, and that advantage went to Parker, who is also dead 7. Took 53 at the stripe to be dead 7. Ashley Parker takes out Prosnick here right in round number 1 with a 40 light and a 7 flat with a 7. Reggie Litch, left side, 71 Nova out of Jacksonville. Gray Kimball, 70 Nova on the right side, and there's this 4 foul apart on the starting line. Where does that go? It goes to a breakout for Kimball and a win for Litch on the left side. Goes 7:01.6 on that 7 flat. Kimball was 11 up front, but takes 38 to break out by 18. Final machine, earning your number 1 qualifier spot, Neil Hobbs out of Clinton, North Carolina. The 64 Chevy 2 does knock it red on the bye, and looky there. He goes red on the bye, but he goes 7-0-0-0, perfect out the back. So Dawson Pauly and Neil Hobbs were both 7 and 0s. How about that for our first round of racing? All right, moving into round number 1 of Stock Eliminator. Joe Collins was your number 44 qualifier on the left side. Right side, Scott Bartlett, but Collins is 004 red. Bartlett is 19 up front. He was dialed 753, goes 754 for the win as Collins is 4 thou early. McNeil Freeman. Quick rod, attention to the pits, quick rod, we need you to the lanes, please. Quick rod, we need you to the lanes, please. McNeil Freeman, the taxi driver on the left side, going to be dialed 915. Eddie Longhaney, going to have to wait almost, 2.5, almost 3 seconds. See if he can, boy, and will McNeil Freeman see it in the mirror that Longhaney is not coming? And yes, he does. Clicks it off early, goes 9:19, and Longhaney has problems. As soon as it left, it came back down pretty hard, and not under power. He pulls it off to the right side, hopefully not leaking out any fluid. If you're watching from the stands or you're watching from the live feed, and you want one of the very first lessons in drag racing is when you leave the line and something's not right about the car. It makes a bunch of noise, it zings to the moon, whatever. Get it right over against the wall to get it out of the groove. It saves a ton of cleanup should something be leaking. I don't know if anything's leaking out of the Longhaney car, but that's the way to minimize messes on the surface. So you see the crew down there looking under it to see if there is anything under it. And then they will give them the okay to either start it up and drive it down if it will start, or they call the push quad, who does have it. I'm watching a replay at the same time, so I didn't even look to see. The quad already has it. And the taxi moves on. And Longhaney out here round number 1. 44 cars in stock here this weekend. As most of the time you see, when you see something like that happen, they go out there, they inspect that surface, going to run that rotator down. They'll put it down both lanes. That way they're evenly done. It'll just take a second, just making sure that the starting line and everything in this area is touched up and equal for both sides again. Flashers on the tractor. That means it's done. Tractor driver will kind of give us a signal to everybody around, particularly around the starting line area, but they see it from both ends. They show you the flashers. The driver of the tractor kicks the flashers on, and that is the signal to everybody else that this is the last lap for the tractor. So your favorite thing to see when the tractor's on the track is when the flashers come on, because that means they're done. So we're in round number 1 of Stock Eliminator. This is Robert Drawn, left side, the second, by the way. That's in the convertible 69 over there on the left side out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, dialed 660. It's your number 26 qualifier. Your number 4 qualifier over here on the right side, James Marshall, going to be dialed 679. So Marshall on the right side is going to leave by 0.2 ahead of the car of Draughton over on the left side. And they are 1 thou apart on the starting line. Oh, wow. Draughton breaks out by 1/1000th. gets to the finish line 18th thou ahead and breaks out by 1. Goes 6:59.9 on the 660. Win, and they were even on the starting line. James Marshall gets there second, but gets the win. Goes 680 on the 679. Kevin Anderson and DeWitt Pope. Pope on the right side, going to be dialed 708. Left side, 677 for the F-Stock automatic of Kevin Anderson. Anderson lets go 24 thou red. Handing a freebie over to DeWitt Pope. Pope goes 709.8 on that 708 dial. Moving on to round number 2. 689 going to be the dial in over here on the right side for Jeff Warren. H-Stock automatic 89 Camaro out of Clinton, North Carolina. Left side, Ricky Pennington, Gardendale, Alabama. 679 the dial in there for the Cobra Jet, the 2012 Cobra Jet. Came in your number 24 qualifier on that 679. So just 1/10 apart head start for Jeff Warren, and Pennington going to see if he can run him down. They are just 6 thou apart on the starting line. This can go either way. Win, light, shines for Pennington as Warren goes under by 11 thou. What a job right there for Ricky Pennington. Lets Warren have the finish line, and Warren goes under by 11 thou. He took 16 to be under by 11, so just about 5 thousandths of a second to play with there. Gene Jordan, left side, 69 Camaro, dialed 632. Almost an even matching dial in here. You won't even see the difference. A.J. Collins, the 2024 Camaro out of Cary, North Carolina. And there's only 8 thou apart on the starting line. Wind light going to go to Collins. Goes dead on with a 5. 30 up front, dead 5. As Jordan took actually a boatload of stripe down there. Might saw it in a Walmart parking lot almost. Took 90 at the finish line to break out by really by quite a lot. So A.J. Collins, Andrew Collins, moving on to round number 2. Right side, Terry Taylor, the 70 Chevrolet Corvette. Number 10 qualifier going to be dialing at 683. Left side, Darren Poole Adams, your number 32 qualifier, the 22 Copo. Adams has work to do and cannot get it done. Terry Taylor goes 685.3 on the 683 for the dub. So Terry Taylor moving on in that wheel stand in 70 Corvette. Next pair already on the line. Got the WS6 Firebird on the right side here. Greg Rowe, 94 Trans Am out of New Bern, North Carolina, down 679. 619, your number 1 qualifier, Phil Hilling. Been as quick as 620 to be number 1. That is a machine. 1.15 seconds under the index there for Hilling. And it doesn't hurt when you're 10 on the tree and your competitor is 99. So Greg Rowe gives it all up on the starting line. Phil Hilling moves on to round number 2 as 10 up front goes 621. Rowe missed the tree. Robert Kellinger, left side, the 82 station wagon. Out of Stallings, North Carolina, going to be dialed 774. Leaving more than 2 seconds behind him, going to be Kenneth Meal. Out of Selma, North Carolina, the 2008 Cobra Jet. And Mealy cannot make one, knocks it 3 thou red. Kellinger was 77 on the tree, and Mealy is 003 red. Ouch. Dennis Pope, left side, 85 Camaro out of Kewiston, North Carolina. Right side, Jeff Atkinson, dialed 723, the 24. No, that's not a 2014 Copo at all. That's a 69 Camaro. Going to be dialed 723 for Atkinson. Win light going to shine on the 715 for Dennis Pope. Atkinson off the mark, goes 798. And I'd say that one's rolling pretty slow down there. Neither car has actually made the turn off yet. They have Curtis Smith and John Evans. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super stock to the lanes for round number 1 pairings. Curtis Smith turns the win light on, his 36 up front, goes dead on with a 4. John Evans had a good pass there, 31 up front, but does not get there. Right side win. Speaking of right side, Sterling Simmons Jr. out of Chesterfield, Virginia, 2004 GTO, down 673. Joseph Eustace, down 878 and in big trouble. Eustace missed the tree. Simmons, 35 up front, goes 675, 8 on the 673, and Sterling Simmons takes that GTO on to round number 2. He gets to race again tomorrow. This is Richard Mace on the left side in the Corvette. And 740 the dial here for Dwayne Page. Page in the 87 Cutlass LSA automatic. Left side, Richard Mace, the G-Stock automatic out of Jacksonville, Florida. Concure helmets, 90 Corvette. So just 4 hun apart on the starting line here. Let's see how this one goes. Very close on the dial-in, so not much difference. Going to be looking at each other all the way down the racetrack. And boy, oh boy, Dwayne Page is in a world of hurt. Richard Mace goes 737, 5 on the 736. Page was dead on with a 7, but nowhere in the picture. Chris Ruzicka, left side out of Westerville, Ohio. The wired up electric 24, it's not an electric Cobra Jet, it's the wired up electric 2014 Cobra Jet. Gonna be dialed 574. Right side, Jeff Longhaney. 642 the dial in over here for the Corvette and away, and they're both clean, they're both green. And Chris Ruzicka is 006 for the win. 006, dead 5. That is 11 thou total for Bob Ross. Lohaney put together a good pass, but boy, oh boy, Ruzicka put one on him right there. Gilbert Karts, right side, going to be dialed 682 for the 97 Gary Peterson Motorsports Camaro out of Wytheville, Virginia. Left side, Steve Hickman. Hickman Performance 83 Camaro out of Lawrenceburg, North Carolina. 710 the dial on the left side for Hickman. Karts going to be dialed 682. Both cars in. Here comes the tree. Away they go. And there is about 60 between them on the starting line. Steve Hickman is 006. goes 7-12-2. Karts, I won't say missed the tree, but was 64 up front, and that's no good. So Gilbert Karts having to take a seat in the bleachers for the weekend, and Steve Hickman carrying his Camaro on to round number 2 tomorrow. Gene Britt, right side out of Pembroke, North Carolina. 70 Nova, right side, going to be dialed 684. A little dyslexic on this. Kelly Morris going to be dialed 864 in the Maverick over on the left side of the racetrack. Away goes Morris. Gene Britt is 20 up front. The problem is Kelly Morris was 008 and a dead 6. So 14 total for Kelly Morris. Gene Britt goes, what do I got to do right here? 20 up front and out of the picture. Good pass there for Morris. Kurt Smith Jr., Deacon Jones Auto Group, right side. That is the 69 orange Camaro over here on the right, and it looks like they're checking it to make sure she ain't dripping something out. Left side. There's something coming out of it. They're going to see what that appears to be. And we've cut off the Kurt Smith machine. The mops are going there. Something coming out from under that machine, and it looks like that day is going to be done. The weekend is going to be done for Kurt Smith Jr., leaving a trail on the starting line. And that is a tough, tough break for the racer out of Clinton, North Carolina. So Cliff Henson, the Ray Barton Race Engines 2019 Copo, going to get a freebie move to race on Friday. So Henson out of Fredericksburg, Virginia, going to be down 583. Definitely a quicker car in the category. And away he goes. Ahead of the tree. Goes 584, 3 on the 583. Henson makes a good pass, but definitely going to want to find the other side of the Christmas tree when it comes around to round number 2 tomorrow. Looks like they got just a little bit of work to do here. Starting line area results from the last car. Sounds like it might have just been some water coming out of it, so not a big deal to clean it up, but got to make it dry, and got to make it right for Jeff Atkinson, who's going to be the next one to come out here on the right side in the Georgia Peanuts 2014 Copo. Got a tough customer. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super stock. Is that what you said? Super stock. Just double checking. Super stock to the lanes, please. Super stock. This is call number 2. Super stock to the lanes for pairing. You got Dawson Pauly in the left side in the wagon. Pauly was your stock winner up in Michigan. Won enough up there to say, hey, I can make the trip, the next trip. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. You got it. So the Copo Camaro on the right side going to be down 580. Pauly going to leave a little over 2 seconds ahead. And Atkinson has to sit there for 2.1 seconds and watch Dawson Pauly go down the racetrack before he gets to leave. Away goes Pauly. And there it is one of the hardest things to do on the planet, is to be the second car to leave, especially with a pretty big deficit. Pauly is 33 up front, goes 8 flat. Jeff Atkinson is 007 red on the right side. Dawson Pauly moving on to round 2. Atkinson gets to load up and enjoy the rest of the weekend here. We got jet cars tomorrow night. We've got bull riding on Saturday night. It's going to be insane. Didn't know about that one. Nostalgia Pro Stocker is going to be here tomorrow night as well. A little shootout for those guys. Cody Phillips, right side, the Corvette, number 3 qualifier. Went 107 under. He's dialed 620. Left side, Johnson Rayner. This time it's the first car to lead this red, as Rayner is 36 red up front. Cody Phillips, 35 on the tree, goes dead on with a 6. He was definitely ready to go. So Johnson Rayner, 36 red. Cody Phillips, 35 green. Phillips moves on. Reggie Litch, left side Camaro. 94 Camaro out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. Going to be dialed 677. Steve Foley, out of Clinton, North Carolina. HPX and Adams Racing on the side, and dialed 607 here for the Copo on the right side. So 7/10 apart, with Lynch moving first on the left side, and away they go. And they are literally identical on the starting line. It's all going to come down to the finish line, and that goes to Foley by 5 thousandths of a second. Steve Foley gets to the finish line by .005 for the win. They were both exactly 46 on the tree. And Foley gets there 5 thou ahead of Litch. Here's Timmy Fletcher on the left side, the ATI, VP, MT, Denzo, Mike 120. All kind of folks on board there for the Fletcher machine out of Selma, North Carolina, dialed 695. That's the 69 on the left side. Our first winner of the year here on the right side, Brent Derrick, the Derrick Motorsports 94 Camaro out of Hookstown, PA, going to be dialed 678. So they are very close, just 2/10 apart on the dial-ins. Derrick going to be rolling gears on the right side, the B Stocker. Left side, Fletcher. F stock and an automatic. Boy, they are 13 thou apart on the starting line, with the starting line advantage going to Fletcher, and the finish line goes to Fletcher by 23 thou. Derrick was 39 up front, goes 680. Fletcher was 26 up front, goes 696. 6 gets to the finish line 23 thou ahead. And so, moving on, James Morgan. With a single, James Morgan, the 64 Plymouth Fury. 33 up front, 706.4, and that wraps up round number 1 of stock. We'll be moving here in just a moment on to Quick Rod. Quick Rod is our quickest index of the weekend. If we were running quarter mile, they'd be 890. They're going to be dialed 570. So we're moving into Quick Rod after a touch-up of the surface. And a lot of times you'll see touch-ups of the surface, particularly after stock and super stockers. That class, correct, almost every time, because a lot of those cars are stick shift cars. Stick shift cars leaving at 6, 7, 8,000 RPM on a clutch is murder on the starting line. So they've got to go back and do a little bit of laying back down with the prep and whatnot and get them ready for the next category. So we'll be going into quick rod in just a few minutes. I'm going to take just a breath. I'll be back at you in just a second with quick rod coming at you. I said it was quiet. I got to squeeze this pretty fast. But racers, you got to pick it. You need to pick up some contingency stickers at Registration Trailer. There's about a dozen contingency partners that are helping out this weekend here, participating in this weekend's race. You need those decals on your car, assuming they apply, in order to claim those contingencies after the event. They need to be on both sides of the car, and they are $300 to win and $150 to the runner-up. So make sure you have those stickers on the car or you will not get paid for those contingencies. So if you make it to the finals in the categories this weekend, we do have some contingency partners that are going to add to your winnings. So sometime, whether it's tonight or first thing in the morning, go over there to the Registration Trailer, get your contingency. There's a list over there, and the decals are over there. You need to have them on both sides of the car in order to claim those contingencies. And here we go. This is quick rod. First pair head down the racetrack, and it's Ron Brindisi. Right side, double breakout goes to Brindisi. He's 29 up front, goes 560 with a 9. Left side goes under by even further. 552-2. A little behind on the starting line, Brindisi. Moving on to round number 2. Next pair up, Todd Barton. Going to be on the right side out of Gray, Tennessee. The Barton Racing Dragster. Left side, R&R Handiwork Heating and Air Machine of Parker Rochelle. Holly Ridge, North Carolina for Rochelle. Gray, Tennessee for Barton. Barton is 006. Goes 573.5. Rochelle takes 11th thou and breaks out by 6 of them. There was 30 apart with the whole shot going to Barton, and Barton stays on the good side of the index for the W. Super stock, you should be in the lanes. Super stock, you should be in the lanes, and that means Super Rod is on standby. Super stock, you should be in the lanes, and Super Rod, you are on standby.
I think we were hitting the wrong area. That's up on top. Only because I'm looking at it upside down and it's right here.
Oh, I see now.
Yep. It's pretty cool, huh? Yeah.
Bill Roberts, left side. Lincolnton, North Carolina, and I could tell that's the way that was going to go. Colby Helms was 80 up front, goes 574. Roberts was 28 on the tree, 571.7. Left lane win, William Roberts. Jerry Thompson going to be on the right side in the Dragster, and Mark Claypool in the Barracuda. Claypool in full control. And yes, that's a fact. Claypool was 20 up front, and Thompson a little bit of a swing and a miss at the tree. So Jerry Thompson gets promoted to spectator for the weekend. And Mark Claypool, who I think missed out on the top Sportsman field, but takes his CUDA on to round number 2 here in Quick Rod. Kenneth Farrell going to be on the left side out of Rock Hill, South Carolina. The right trailer's machine on the right side of Lauren Freer, Mooresville, North Carolina. We're 4/10 pro tree. We're 570 heads up index with breakouts in effect. Freer is 008 and in control, 571 with a 5. Farrell goes 52 up front, breaks out by 14 thou, and Lauren Freer moves on to round number 2. Vance Houston, right side. And I look away, you distracted me one more time. That's the last time for you. Problems there for the David Harris machine. Vance Houston going to be a freebie, moving on to round number 2, and Harris can get dressed for supper. By the way, don't forget, I believe it is scheduled at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, Racer Appreciation Dinner over at the Hospitality Trailer. Don't miss it. IHRA, we love our racers, everybody from Hot Rod and the Stock and the Super Stock, all the Sportsman racers that are here. We love y'all as much as we love the pros. We love you all. We appreciate each and every racer, no matter what the pocketbook is. We appreciate each and every one of you, and we want to feed you all tonight and tomorrow night. So, Racer Appreciation provided for you tonight. Dinner at 6. It's 10 after 5 right now. So they will start serving that regardless of whether we are finished. We won't be finished at 6. Final call, super stock. Final call, super stock. You should be in the lanes. First call, super rod. Super rod. First call, super rod to the lanes. First call, super rod to the lanes, please. Super Rod, you should be now on your way to the lanes. Super Rod, we need you to the lanes, please. Back at it here in Quick Rod, Mitch Harkey. Gonna be on the left side. Out of Salisbury, North Carolina. And matches up against one of the toughest and hottest racers in this category for the year. She's won 2 of them already. That is Jamie Elrod out of Lima, Ohio. Harkey, L&M Motors. Sponsorship there for that dragster. And Elrod, ATM Innovations, Sunoco, Hoosier, and Parr Racing Engines. You see that Elrod name on about a half a dozen cars here this weekend. Both cars pre-staged. Jamie eking forward and finally turns on that second bulb. Here comes Harkey. Elrod a little bit in trouble. She's 11 thou behind on the starting line and can't make it up. Mitch Harkey, 36 up front, 571.9. Elrod, 047. I usually see her 00234, something like that. So a little bit of a miss at the tree there for at least what Jamie normally is. And Mitch Harkey moving on. Elrod can focus her attention on one of the other cars they have here now this weekend. Next pair up, Don Webb, left side, out of 4 Oaks, North Carolina, the Trick Flow machine. And Mickey Thompson on board, right side, J.J. Brock, the Miller Race Cars machine out of Pickens, South Carolina. They are, again, 570 heads-up index here. And there is a 10 foul starting line advantage for J.J. Brock. Don Webb takes 10 to break out by 4. Had to take 6 or less. So J.J. Brock goes 571 with the 6. He was 21 up front. Webb was 31 up front. And that is how it crumbles right there with a 10 thou breakout there on the left side. Rick Schneider, right side. Out of Westland, North Carolina. Left side, Mac Freeman. Freeman Motorsports 27 Roadster. Out of Conyers, Georgia. Starting line advantage definitely goes to Schneider as Freeman misses the tree. Schneider 27 up front. Pole shot win there for the right side. Super Rod, we should have you in the lanes. Super Rod, we should have you in the lanes. Super Rod to the lanes, please. With the single, Joe Mokel. 570 index SAJ Racing Engines 2000 race tech machine out of Bradenton, Florida. Super Rod, Super Rod, Super Rod. You should be on your way to the lanes. If you're not, you're late. Super Rod, we need you in the lanes, please. Super Rod, we need you in the lanes, please. That was Herbert Knoll, your number one qualifier in Super Stock, taking his single at the front of it. They are on a ladder, so that is perfectly acceptable. So Herbert Knoll shows why he's number one, goes 22 up front, 6:09.9. Moves on to round number two. This is Mark Nowicki on the right side in the Avenger. Mickey Thompson, M&M, Avenger, out of Gaylord, Michigan, 695. Left side, Ed Lawhorn, McLawhorn. And Nowicki in full control, goes 6 flat, 009 up front, McLawhorn misses the tree. Pennington knocks it 27 red. Tough break there for Ricky. Josh Barksey goes 5.76.7, breaks out by 3 thou. Doesn't matter once Pennington lets go too soon. Mike Boyles. Good old Charlie Brown, the right side, the 57 Chevy. Left side, John, don't call me Cena, Sierra. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes for pairing. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes for pairing. Nobody's going to be calling home and telling them how good their reaction time was there. Good old Charlie Brown goes 6.53. Sierra breaks out by 1 foul. Took 46 at the finish line and breaks out by uno. Ouch. William Sloan left side, the Pontiac Grand Am. Out of Broadway, North Carolina, Sloan Engines. Going to be dialed 593. He was your number 11 to qualifier. Rodney Worrell, right side, the Cobra Jet. Down 561. Way to go, and the whole shot goes to Worrell. The win light with a dead on 0. Boy, oh boy, talk about trust in the car. He's 34 up front. He had 34 to work with because Sloan was 68, and he goes down, takes 56 at the stripe to go dead 0. Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. Light shines for Jim Reynolds. Avery McLawhorn moving on, goes 736 on the 687, clicks it off early. Reynolds was 23 red up front with 572.6 for the loss. Next pair moving towards the starting line. Augustus Edkins. Sounds very official, doesn't it? Ravenswood, West Virginia, 69 AMX. Your number 12 qualifier going to be dialed 559 over here on the right side. Left side, Tracy Robbins. Robbins going to be in the 85 H&F Performance Corvette. Out of Youngsville, North Carolina, going to be dialed 580. So you got a 580 on the left side for the Corvette, 559 for Adkins over here for the AMX. Rowan Gears on the right side for Adkins. Adkins problems. Will Robbins catch the drop? Wow, he does. Adkins was 19 up front, but problems for the AMX. And Robbins goes out the back, 581 on the 580 dial. 38 up front. He was behind by 20. Robbins was behind by 20 on the starting line, but no good for Adkins. Jerry Donahue, left side out of Roanoke, Virginia, the 93 Mustang, doing his burnout and moving towards the starting line. Right side, going to be dialed 676 for that multicolored Fox body. Right side, Lance Pinto. Driving the 64 Chevelle out of Walworth, New York. 623, New York City. So Donahue, left side Mustang. 676. A half a second later, Pinto going to try to chase him down in the Chevelle. They are both the way clean in Greensburg, 30 apart. It's a 49 to a 79. The 49 shows the win light as well. Pinto gets their 33 out front, goes 624.3 on the 623. Dunn went 677.6 on the 676 for the loss on the starting line. Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman. You should be coming to the lanes for pairing. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes for pairing, please. Rick Watson, left side, rolls through, goes red, 43 red. Earl Rowe, your number 2 qualifier, moving on, was 45 on the tree and dead 8 out the back. Watson leaves Too Soon Jr. and his 43 red, and Earl Rowe moving on to round number 2. Ed Longhaney, left side Camaro. 69 model machine, the Victory Lanes golf carts out of Wade, North Carolina, going to be dialed 636. Right side, Barry Allen. Barry Allen Race Engine 69 AMX, going to be dialed 571. The time slip. Longhaney was 001 red. I'm sure Adams may have seen the red light come on. I mean, not Adams. The screen's already moved on, but the right side was like 225 red. That was the AMX, yes. Was dialed 571 and was so red. Wow. Here's Denny Stewart and Howie Adams. There's another one. This is Stewart. Oh, man, that's a big swing and miss. On the early side there for Stewart, that swing and a miss was nearly a half a second red, almost a full bulb red. Howie Adams, 57 up front, 592.9, breaks out by 1 thou. Doesn't matter, as Adams carries his 67 Chevy 2 to round number 2 tomorrow. Next pair creeps towards the line. It's Ronnie Skinner, the 67 Chevy 2 choice tire machine out of High Point, North Carolina, going to be dialed 597 over on the left side of the surface. Right side, Russell Ginn, 616 for the 94 Camaro out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the GTI machine. Automatic transmission here for the right side. Wheels up. They're 1 thou apart on the starting line, to 30 to a 31. And going 619 on the 616 is Gint. It appears that Skinner went way under. Aaron Russell goes under by 18 thou. William Ryan was 43 up front and goes dead 4. So William Ryan takes his 05 Cavalier to round number 2 tomorrow. Russell is promoted to spectator for the weekend. Jeff Atkinson, 2014 Georgia Peanuts Camaro on the right side, going to be down $5.99. Kevin Righty, left side, the notchback Fox body. out of Brunswick, Ohio. 6:21 and 79 red. Atkinson, 45 up front. Goes 5.96.3 on his 5.99 dial. Jeff Atkinson moving on, and the cherry under the tree for Ridey. Tom Joseph, left side. Greenville, South Carolina, Southern Rods. Golf carts down 6:33. Kenneth Horn going to be in big trouble. Horn on the right side in the Achieva. Was 120 on the tree. That's no good. Joseph was 23. So huge hole shot starting line advantage for Tom Joseph with Horn missing on the starting line. Rick Nicolau, right side, 65 Nova. WV Paint and Decorating, helping out on that machine. Left side, Gilbert Carty. That's the 67 Nova out of Wytherville, Virginia. Going to be down 6.39 for Carty and 6 flat for Nicolau. Here's a good race. 14 thou apart on the starting line. Nicolau is 14 up front. Gilbert Carty is 28 up front, and on a double breakout goes to Carty. 8 thou under. Nicolau was 18 thou under. So, ouch for Nicolau. Carty kind of gets away with one there by running closer to the dial, even though he was a little behind on the starting line. John Fretch, right side, the 86 Firebird out of Summit Mountain. I'm sorry, never mind. Cortland, Ohio. Sponsored by Summit, Mickey Thompson, and NGK. Byron Warner, left side. 95 Camaro. 604 the dial for Warner. Goes 608.5, was 45 up front. Fretch was 69 on the tree. Goes 637. Warner gets their 30 thou ahead, and Byron Warner moving on to get to race tomorrow. Matt Obertanic, right side, one of those wired up electrical service and Sharks design. Cobra Jet on the right side, going to be down 590 smooth. Left side, James Rawling. Hippie Fab, Nasty Speed. 05 Sunfire. Out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, going to be down 588, so just 2 hun apart. And they're both 3 and 5 thou apart on the starting line. Win light gonna shine for Rawling. Obertanic goes 634. I'm not sure what's going on with that Obertanic machine, but it is not behaving properly. Rawling goes 6 flat on the 588. Tightens it up a little bit as Obertanic was nowhere in the picture. Next pair up, that is Andy Cronenbitter, left side, PK Race and Rods. Street Heat Motorsports 08 Cobalt, going to be down 596. Corbett Mashburn out of Clinton, North Carolina, the 80 Chevrolet Camaro. Going to be down 647 and leaving a half a second ahead. But Cronenbitter knocks it 45 red. Mashburn was 15 up front and goes 13 above. It's a nice round there for Mashburn as Cronenbitter got a little antsy, goes under by 2 thou. Didn't matter from there as he's 45 red on the let go. Factory GTK car here for Hillary Marshall, the 71 Duster on the right side. Dial 622 out of Broadway, North Carolina, Sloan Racing Engines. And left side, Kevin Reiner. Autryville, North Carolina, 68 Camaro. Marshall in major trouble on the let-go, missed the tree. Reiner was 37 up front and in full control, goes 656 with a 3. Marshall closer to the dial, only 18 above, but way behind on the starting line. Here's Brian Warner. The 90 Camaro over on the left side. The right side, Jeff Warren, the 98 Firebird, 601 for Warren, 615 for Warner. The gap just got bigger because there's about 70 apart on the starting line. Wind light shines for Brian Warner. Jeff Warren, 95 on the tree. I won't call it a miss, but it wasn't real good. Warner was 28 on the tree, goes 623-1 for the win. All right, moving right into Super Rod. I am familiar. Going into Super Rod, straight into it, 640 is the dial index. The index for Super Rod here this weekend. 4/10 Pro Tree, 640 dial in, heads up, 640. Breakouts are, of course, in effect. First one to the finish line that doesn't go under 640. Ricky Dunn out of Case, South Carolina. Power Master and Torque Go Fuel, 71 Pinto on the right side. Left side, Ed Paul. Shelby, North Carolina, 73 Vega, and in full control, and that's a fact. Paulie is 24 up front. Dunn is not. So Ed Paulie moves on, and Ricky Dunn has to load up the Pinto and watch for the rest of the weekend. Tim Quinton, the 71 Cuda. Right side, out of Chesterfield, Virginia. Left side, Jamie Abercrombie, out of Chester, South Carolina. That's the 57 Corvette Roadster over on the left side of the surface. Starting line advantage for Abercrombie, and Quinton does not get to move on to tomorrow as Jamie Abercrombie was 22 up front, goes 644. Quinton broke out or took the stripe by 21. That was not going to get it done with the whole shot that Abercrombie had. No way to get there without breaking out, basically. Rick Swank, right side, Greenville, Tennessee, the 27 Ford Roadster. Michael Crumpler, left side, the Beretta, and the Beretta in control. 12 up front, whole shot win, and boy, Crumpler, what a stripe job right there. 22 10,000ths margin of victory. Left side for Crumpler. Takes 22 10,000. 12 up front, tightens it up. Swank was 55 on the let-go. Crumpler in control and did a fantastic job at the big end. Ricky Hall, left side, 67 Camaro out of Yorktown, VA. That's the left side. Right side, the Waste on Wheels, the wow machine of Matt Howcroft. 87 Firebird. There's only 2 thou apart. We got a drag race here. Wind light shines as Howcroft is inexplicably off the number. 671 for Howcroft. Hall goes 645. They were 2 thou apart on the starting line, so Ricky Hall in his 67 Camaro moving on. Todd Sinclair thecompetitionplus.com. 48 Anglia. Out of Chester, South Carolina. Right side, Jim Perry. Out of Nyota, Tennessee. Now, I lived in Tennessee for 20 years, and I can't say I've ever heard of that town. That's a 2010 stretch cab S10 over here on the right side. Sinclair, left side, Anglia. One thou apart on the starting line at 22-19. Which way's it going to shine there? By 14 thousandths of a second, Todd Sinclair is 20 up front, dead 424 total. Perry was 19 up front and 19 above to be 38 total. Boy, my math skills have definitely improved. I think. I know. I'm moving on. Yeah, are you smarter than a fifth grader? Well, I didn't claim that. Steve Furr, left side, the Camaro. Right side, James Cowie. In the 04 Corvette Road. There's 002 and an 013 up front. The 002 going to take it home. James Cowie, 002 up front, 642.9 for the win. Furr was 13 up front, 643.8. So Cowie takes the stripe by 20 thou. Moving on to round number 2 tomorrow. Final call, Top Sportsman. If you're not in the league, you're missing. Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman. John Taylor left side with the win. They were 3 thou apart. Ron Brady breaks out, hands that win light over to the left lane. Jimmy Melillo, left side, Clayton, North Carolina, 67 Nova. Right side, Lauren Freer in the 2022 Camaro Roadster. Mickey Thompson and Wright trailers on board for the Freer machine. We are cruising through Super Rod and their 008, 009. 1 thou apart on the starting line, and how about Lauren Freer, 009 dead 2, 11 total for Freer on the right side. Melillo was 008 but goes 643, can't get there. J.J. Brock, left side, Pickens, South Carolina, the 68 Camaro. Right side, Keith Mayers in the 88 Alfa Romeo. Just about to wrap up Super Rod here in first round of eliminations. Winners moving on to tomorrow. Losers moving on to spectator. Win light shines for Mayers. He's 18 up front, dead 8. How about this race? Brock was 33 up front and dead 9. Mayers gets there by 16 thou to be dead 8. So how about 26 total for Mayers? It looks to me like, and sounds to me like, that wrapped it up here in Super Rod. We are just about through. Greenville, Tennessee, the 27 Ford Roadster. Michael Crumpler, left side, Carolina, the Beretta, and the Beretta in control. 12 up front. 27 Ford Roadster. Michael Crumpler, left side, behind the Beretta, and the Beretta in control. 12 up front. If you qualify for those So here we go, top Sportsman time and ready to rock and roll. Josh Myers, 90 Beretta, gonna be in the left side out of Rogersville, Tennessee. That is the white machine on the left side. This Myers Towing and Top Flight Auto Detail. Myers gonna be dialed 440 over on the left. Right side, Ronnie Proctor, 09 Ford Mustang Cobra out of Hedgesville, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Going to be dialed 416. He was your number 10 qualifier against number 26. So nitrous assist on both these machines. Byers dialed 440 and easing towards the pre-stage beam. Here comes Proctor in his beautiful dark blue Mustang. .440 left, 416 for the right side. Both away clean, bringing it. Problems for Myers. Will Proctor catch the drop? I think he did. Clicked it off, goes 420 at 156 mile an hour. So kicked off about, I don't know, 13, 14 mile an hour from what that car normally runs. Noticed that he blew past Josh Myers. Clicks it off for the win, and Ronnie Proctor moving on to round number 2 tomorrow. Starting with 32, we're going to be down to 16 going into tomorrow. Next pair up, J. Captain Kirk. She can't take much more, Captain. 68 Camaro. Dialed 449, your number 29 qualifier. That's the right side out of Hernshaw, West Virginia. Left side, that beautiful Camaro out of Newark, Ohio. The 68 Par Racing Engines and Profab Camaro of Bill Yates. Yates going to be dialed 421 over there on the left side of the surface. Kirk 449 here in the matching 68 Camaro. Jay Kirk goes 456.4, takes 12 thou at the stripe, and Bill Yates can't get there. Jay Kirk was 005, Bill Yates was 024. So Jay Kirk gonna take his dark burgundy 68 Camaro to round number 2. Bob Mandel, Big Bob, we'll call him Junior still. Looks like we got a little check of the surface over here. Maybe noticed a little something there out of the Yates machine, not sure, but they are checking everything out. Got officials and whatnot all out there checking everything to make sure we're good to go. The next pair's up going to be Casey Beckmeyer and Bob Mandel Jr. out of Colioca, Tennessee. So your number 3 qualifier, Mandel, in that 67 Pro Fab wagon. Mandel, not afraid to heat the hides. Left side, Beckmeyer got in on the final session. Car struggled the first 2 passes, and the third pass out this afternoon, it finally went straight. So Beckmeyer going to be dialed 430 in the Chevelle over on the left side. Mandel, the number 3 qualifier, qualified with a 408, got a 407 on the window as your number 3 qualifier, not afraid to run her out the back. That wagon has been dead consistent all 3 passes during qualifying. Went 408.5, 408.6, and 409.2. Double 04, 410 on the 407, gets there 46 ahead. Hey, Casey Beckmeyer put up a good fight, but 46 up front, 433 on the 30. Heck of a run there for the first round for your number 3 qualifier, Big Bob Mandel. Next pair up, Don Teague, the 67 Chevy 2 on the left side. Good looking and very menacing machine there on the left side with those black wheels and the dark colored paint. Doing a little nitrous purge for Teague out of Pear, Delaware. Right side, Wayne Patton, Rhodesdale, Maryland. 67 gold Camaro with the final top and all. Your number 11 qualifier was quickest pass 417 with a 4 and dials it 416. Schaefer's Oil, Fab Right Hot Rods Plus, and ATI on board for the Camaro of Patton. So 67 Chevy twice and 67 Camaro facing off here. Round number 1, top Sportsman. Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina, Outlaw Nitro Series. Final event of 2025. And kicking it off here on a Thursday night with round number 1 of Sportsman. Patton is 11 red. Teague was 38 up front, clicks it off way early. I don't know if he actually had problems or just saw the wind light come on and clicked it off. Wayne Patton goes 416.7, dead 7, but 11 red. And Don Teague takes his 67 Chevy 2 on to round number 2 that will be going tomorrow. Here's Dave Muller, the 06 GTO Muller Automotive Trailer machine on the right side. Your 22 qualifier went 435 in qualifying and got a 435 on the window. Lester Johnson, Cynthiana, Kentucky, 412. The number 6 qualifier went 413 in qualifying at 175. So he's put a 12 on the window, so he knows he should be able to run it out the back. The Chaser, Johnson over on the left side in the Corvette. Muller gets to leave 2 tenths ahead, and Johnson going to see if he can chase him down at the big end. sides win, light shines for the double breakout. Lester Johnson goes 4:11.8 on the 4:12. Muller goes under by 17 thou. It was 15 up front, had 18 to work with, but you don't work with margins at those kind of ETs. Nice round for Lester Johnson, taking the Coltrane Corvette to round number 2. Jake Elrod, Bluffton, Ohio, left side, 63 split window Corvette. Going to be dialed 416 for the Pro Charged machine. Right side, 67 Chevy 2 of Brian Weiss, your number 23 or 28 qualifier, qualified with a 443 and got a 442 on the window. So they got almost 3/10 apart on the starting line. Elrod in that Sunoco Hoosier tire, Par Racing engines, and American Race Cars Corvette. Weiss over here in this good-looking Chevy 2. And oh my goodness, problems for Elrod. Elrod had 40 thou starting line advantage, but put stuff out when it left. And here come the blowers. We see some fuel or something out there on the starting line. Going to have a little bit of cleanup. Brian Weiss saw that Elrod was out of the picture, or possibly the crew said, lift, lift, lift. And Brian Weiss was 64 up front, clicks it off, coast through at 5:16, and Elrod out here in round numero uno. So there's a bunch of fuel on the starting line. That's the good thing. The fuel is usually the easiest thing you can possibly clean up. So that should be fairly quick, but I bet they'll touch a few things up with the tractor and whatnot. So we'll be down for just, I'm going to say, a pretty short cleanup. So maybe stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your back. We'll be back to you here in just a couple of minutes. Attention in the pits. Top Dragster final call. I think we're missing a couple of you. Top Dragster missing a couple of you. Top Dragster final call. Is that Ryan Hill I see down there? The Nitro Bandito. Top Dragster final call to the lanes, please. Still have that hole for a Top Sportsman alternate, but you got like a couple of minutes to get here. So if you're a Top Sportsman and you can fill the spot, come on with it, but you better hurry. Final call, Top Dragster. I know we were missing a couple in Top Dragster, so Top Dragster, final call. Michael Damude, left side, 2008 Dodge Stratus out of Hedgesville, West Virginia. He was your number 9 qualifier on a 4:15. He's put a 4:16 on the window for the left side. The car went 4:19, 4:17, and 4:15 in qualifying. Right side, the right trailer's machine made it in on the final qualifier. Went 4:40 in qualifying, got 4:40 on the window. It went not great in qualifying. He was 10:35 on the first one. He was 9:55 on the second one, and it finally went straight and made the field in the final qualifying session to go 4:40. So Daymute has been pretty well rock solid right around that same dial in, 4:15, 16, 17 all afternoon. Brooks pulled one out of his hat to go 4:40. Going to see if he can repeat it now. Hey, 2 thou apart on the starting line and clean on both sides. I see the brake lights come on. And Johnny Brooks goes from outside looking in, makes it the final qualifying session, and now moving on to round number 2. They were only 2 thou apart on the starting line. So right side moves on. Calvin Butler, left side, new body Corvette, 2019 Murphy Auto Center Corvette out of Marlington, West Virginia. Going to be dialed 450 even. Nearly a heads-up dial race right here is 455 dial on the window for the Lee Ash machine, the 63 Corvette on the right side. That car went 462, 457, and 456, and he's got a 455 on it. Butler, not as consistent, so they've actually slowed that one down and gonna, I don't know, maybe try to drive the stripe, try to stay along beside the Ash machine. And Butler is 001 and Ash is 005. Butler was right there with him. They were 4 thou apart, 001, 005. Lee Ash goes 462 and 005 up front on the 455. Butler had problems at the big end, goes 495 at only 110, but was 001 up front. All right, we got everybody straight now. We've got Chevy Pink Floyd right side, the 63 Corvette. Scarlett's Performance. Shooting for the dark side of the moon on the right side. Dialed 433 out of Lexington, North Carolina. Donnie, don't call me Joe Gibbs Jr. Left side out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the 92 Corvette. Going to be dialed Camaro, I'm sorry, down 455. Boy, and Gibbs is 10 on the tree and lights the win light. He's 10 and dead 4, 14 total for Donnie Gibbs Jr. Floyd was 11 above, but 32 up front and no good. Congrats, Donnie Gibbs Jr. pulling one together there and putting together a heck of a lap. Here's your number 4 qualifier, Aaron Glasser. Left side, Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Derby City Fab and JBR Solutions on that 68 Firebird. And beautiful paint done right there by Glasser themselves. Your number 4 qualifier went 594 first time, or final qualifier, but went 410 and 411 in the other 2 rounds. Got a 409 on the window. Dale Conson, right side. That is the Chevy Cavalier over here. Very sleek, good-looking machine out of Chaptico, Maryland. Conson went, get this, 434.4, 432.6, 432.5, and got a 432 on the window. Talk about consistent. That one right there is the model of it. So Glasser has been 4:10 and 4:11 and got a 4:09 on it. Got a handful of competition here in round number 1. Glasser, oh! Right side nearly takes out Glasser. Glasser is 31 up front. Conson was 10 on the let go and all the way over in Glasser's lane. Took a cone out, crossed over, big swerve there towards the center line. It wasn't as far in the lane as it looked from my vantage point, but never something you want to see. So Aaron Glasser gets to move on as Conson gets out of shape and ends up headed towards Glasser's lane. So good job keeping it safe and keeping it back on his side. Got a cone out there we got to fix, but that's way better than what was getting ready to happen. So great job of driving and keeping that car out of the other lane. Aaron Glasser moving on, and we've got just a few minutes. So those little foam blocks out there, that's what they are. They're made out of styrofoam, basically, or foam, high-density foam, not styrofoam. They got a reflector in them, like a little bicycle reflector almost. I'm sorry if that's not technical enough for you there, Ron. But a reflector in the middle breaks a laser beam that's going across the track and sends it back. So when the block is not there, that timing system part can't work because there's nothing to reflect the beams back. When the car passes that reflector, it breaks that beam for that brief moment, and that's what gives the timing system all of those incrementals as they go down the racetrack. So we'll be back with you in just a minute. They'll take another block out there. They'll glue it down or fasten it down, whatever they do here at this track. And we'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive Sportsman and Pro Mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top-fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, Race Saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Cube 3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
Hey, looks to me like we are back at it. Had a little close incident, got a center cone taken out. They've got that reset up, and we know that everything's good to go again. So we have Al Davidowski. Sonny's Racing Engine 2010 Pontiac GXP. Over on the left side, the car went 431.9 and 430 with a 7. Got a 428 on it, accommodating for a little cooler temperatures here tonight. Right side, your number 2 qualifier, and yes, he's prepared to run that one out the back too. It went 407.1 and 403.5, and he's got a 401 on the window for Stoltz over here on the right side. So you got a 428 for Davidowski and a 401 for Stoltz. Looks to me like just a few thou on the starting line, but Stoltz got to make a pedal job with it. Goes 413 at 174. Cannot get there. He was 5 thou ahead on the starting line, but Davidowski goes 33 up front, 432.9 on the 428, and Al Davidowski takes out number 2 here in round numero uno. Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina, and has been an absolutely gorgeous and beautiful day here today. The sunset cannot be matched. It was gorgeous out here this afternoon. We are finishing up round number 1 here in Top Sportsman. We will also have first round of Top Dragster, and then it is time to relax for the evening and be ready for an unbelievable next 2 days of racing here in North Carolina. Got Nick Klein, the 38 Chevy Coupe over on the left side out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Going to be dialed 438. That is quicker than it went all weekend. It's been 441.4, 441.0, and 440 with a 6. He's put a 38 on the window and says we are going out the back. Vonnie Mills, Kennedyville, Maryland, a show and tell 2013 Camaro. Been 550, not good on the first pass, but went 416 and 415. She's got a 415 on the window, and one of the best levers in the business coming at you. Nick Klein is 15 up front, and Mills kind of misses the tree. 75 on the let go. Nick Klein, 15. And how about Klein, 15, dead zip for 15 total. He goes 438.0 on the 438 dial and was 15 up front here at Top Sportsman. 15 total for Nick Klein. Wow. Next pair finishes the burnout, and Jeff Melnick is backing up to get set to go. Left side, Robbie Stewart, 2007 Pontiac GTO with buck power. Going to be dialed 435. That car went 79, 78, and then found its way and went to 35. He's put another 35 on it over there on the left side. Melnick, yeah. How about this for consistency? Melnick went 13, 13, and 13 in qualifying. He's put a 12 on the window, knowing he may need to go out the back. So the Melnick machine over 3 passes has been 4 thousandths of variation. How about that? Dialing a 413, and it's been 4 thou across 3 passes. Wow, what a performance for Melnick. Hubbard, Ohio, got to be dialed 412. Stewart going to be out 2/10 out front on the let go, and Melnick going to try to drive around. And Melnick, let's go early. Robbie Stewart is 19 up front, 437. Melnick is 117 red to go dead 6. He was set up for everything to go just right. But let's go too soon sounds almost like a flinch, because that was a lot. So Robbie Stewart takes the 2007 GTO and takes out your number 7 qualifier, Jeff Melnick, here in round number 1. 32 cars going down to 16, and we'll go back at it starting again tomorrow. Gary Pitts, 2003 New Edge Mustang on the left side, Clores Repair Shop. Going to be down 428. Right side, Gerald Jones, 03 Grand Am, got in as the number 30 qualifier. So Jones, 448. Pitts, 428, and there's another red. And just as well as when he let go, the car made a hard move over towards the wall. He was 34 red anyways, but probably almost say that would have been a good thing, is to be red, because once it got out of the shape, you got to lift out of it anyway, and you hate to think that you might have tried to drive through that car. So Gary Pitts, 50 on the let go, 427, 7 on the 428, breaks out by 3 thou. Gerald Jones, 34 red, all kinds of out of shape, keeps it out of the wall, keeps it safe, and Pitts moving on to round number 2. Here we go. Burnouts finished up. Bob Mandel, the third, gets to fill in as an alternate. I don't think I've ever said that the Profab Mandel machine missed a field because it didn't go down the track, but that is a fact. Mandel went 867. 647 and 496 to miss the field and be the 37 qualifier. but he puts a number on it that he knows it will run, and cross your fingers, hope it goes. 415 dial for Mandel on the right side. Meanwhile, you got the number 15 qualifier, Mark Payne, House of Payne, Waynesboro, Virginia. Holly Brands, Nikki Thompson, FTI, JAC on board for the Payne machine. So you got a 422 dial for Payne on the left side. You got a 415 dial for Mandel over on the right. There goes Payne, and here comes Mandel. Here we go. Oh, they're both clean and green, and Mandel now has a driving job to do and breaks it out. The car finally went, and he was 11 up front, trying to back up to Payne. Payne was 76 on the let go and breaks out by 1 thou. Mandel goes 411 with a 4 on that 415 and was an 11 on the tree. Had 65 to work with, but at those kind of speeds, that's real hard to do. He scrubbed a bunch of mile per hour. Mandel went 411 at only 156, so I'd say it was on a 4-0 kind of pass. So Mark Payne gets to move on to round number 2 via the double breakout win going his way. Here comes your number 1 qualifier. Left side, Scott Weiss. Weiss went 405, 402, and 4 flat. He's put a 392. Let's see the 3-second pass tonight here. Scott Weiss shoving that Corvette right down at 957. 4 flat with an 8. So he's been 4 flat, 4 flat, 402, and 405. Scott Weiss has gotten the Corvette tuned in. So here we go into top dragster, the final category of the evening. Final category of the evening here, wrapping up day number 1. Gonna be John Budakowski on the left side out of Washingtonville, New York. Who's your number 15 qualifier? Went 440 with a 9, 440 with an 8, 440 with a 7. So how about 3 passes there within 2 thousandths of each other? Going to be down 439. Tim Williams, right side, 418 flat, 414. Got a 413 on the window. And what's going to happen at the big end? It looks like Budakowski catches the drop, clicks it off, goes 445. Williams was 002 on the let go on the right side, and problems with the car, clicks it off, goes 1261 at only 31 mile an hour. So John Budakowski moving on to round number 2, and looks like they're going to have to send out the push car, as Williams is dead in the water. As soon as it left, it went about 100 feet and then clicked off. So it's dead in the water out there on the right lane. They'll send the safety crew out to pick him up. Double check everything on the surface, make sure they're good there, and we'll be right back at it real quick. One of the things here with IHRA, the Outlaw Nitro Series, is the professional crew we have all over the property. We have safety trucks with fire equipment and full crews on them at both ends of the racetrack. 4 guys per truck out there. You got the driver. You got the one that actually puts out the fire. You have the one that is there to open the body of the car and all those kind of things. You've got the EMT there to make sure that you keep them alive until the next person gets there. So we've got real deal, full-on safety equipment all over the property. As a racer, you know, you might look around and say, wow, every quad has a fire suppression system on it. Every side-by-side has a big one, real ones, not a little bitty old fire extinguisher. These are real deal stuff. The IHRA official safety trucks out there with the big fire systems and everything on them, ready for anything to go on. And we are thrilled and proud to have them on board because it is a huge part of racing. At these kind of ETs and these kind of facilities, what can go on can happen in a hurry. We got the best in the business here to help take care of these racers all over the property. All right, back to it. Will Kriesman, right side. Going to be your number 16 qualifier. Went 4:43, only made one qualifying pass and went 4:44 with a 3, so he put a 4:43 on the window. Left side, Troy Wilson out of Kannapolis, North Carolina. Got a 4:17 on it. It went 4:19.5, 4:18.9, and 4:18.7 on the left side. So he's put a 17 on it, ready to run it. It's nice and cool. The sun's gone down, and it's time to go fast. So Kriesman is 10 on the let-go. Wilson is 28 up front. And Kriesman, 10, dead 7, 17 total for Will Kriesman. The Par Racing Engine, CNC Chemical, and Sam and Dave's Auto Machine. Moving on to round number 2 is Tony Wilson. It's 28 up front. And nothing but in the way from there because Kriesman was 17 total. Paolo Juiced out of Manitoba, Canada. Active collision machine on the left side, dialed 4 flat. He made one qualifying effort and it did not go. So he's just throwing a dial on it and saying, let's race. Scott Duggins out of Inman, South Carolina, the 2020 Maddox Dragster. Going to be having a 4:28 on the dial-in board. Juiced, just hoping that Dragster makes a good hit and drives the big end. And it does not, never leaves the starting line. So Duggins catches it. Duggins is 009, goes 4:35 off the gas. And Paolo Juiced, they're going to push that one back. Couldn't really tell what happened. If when he matted it, it shut off. I don't really know. Can't see it from here. Maybe I can tell from the live feed. Yeah. Came down on the fuel. And then all of a sudden you see nothing else coming from the pipe. So it shut off right there on the starting line. Thankfully, Scott Duggins and crew probably said, lift, lift, lift. 009 up front, he was ready to go. He says, I don't care what happens in the other lane. And that's what he did. So good pass there for Scott Duggins. We'll be in just a second. We'll be back at it once we clear the juiced machine from the left side. right, Rick Schneider, right side. Your number 10 qualifier. Went 4:27 in qualifying, got a 4:25 on the window. Looks like he's going on a broke single as Mark Gilstrap cannot make the call. Gilstrap was going to have a 450 on it. It does not matter. Rick Schneider going on a single here. All right, I heard a pretty big blip there from the throttle when he came down on it. It still went 427, so didn't really affect anything. 32 up front, 427.7. Rick Schneider moving on to round number 2 tomorrow. All right, here we go. Back at it, Dickie Smith, Waldorf, Maryland. 2018 race tech over there was your number 4 qualifier at the measly ET of 3.87. And here's how Smith's day went. 389.2, 388.0, 387.4, and a 387 on the dial-in board. Right side, Bruce Holland, Lexington, South Carolina, going to be dialed 433. Here's how his broke down. 434.2, 34.1, 33.5, and a 33 on the window. So both these cars are dialed right on their quickest pass. The air is definitely there for it. And if they both do their job, we should see absolute dead heat. Nope, it's probably going to go, and it does go to Bruce. Oh, wow. Holland is 15 up front and goes dead 7. So 22 total for Bruce Holland. Smith was 32 on the tree, went 18 above. No good for Dickie Smith. And Bruce Holland, moving on to round number 2, gets to race tomorrow. Michael Jackson, he's bad. Left side, that's the 2007 Race Tech machine with Get 'em Performance on the side of it and Salt Life Towing. Going to be dialed 455 over there on the left side of the surface. Kevin O'Brien. Right side, your number 8 qualifier. Went 424.2, 424.1, and he's dialed it down to a 22. They're 1,000 apart on the starting line. Win light for Jackson. O'Brien dialed it down 2 numbers from where it had been running, and guess what? He was 3 numbers high on the ET. Just couldn't cover that dial-in number. They were only 1,000 apart on the starting line. Left side win. Here we go with number 12 versus number 2. Number 2 qualifier, Alan O'Brien, right side. Car went 378, 377, and he's got a 376 on the window for the turbo machine. Left side, Blaze Electronics, 2016 Race Tech with Chris Rosica behind the steering wheel out of Westerville, Ohio. Dialed 430, so pretty big spread here. 55 apart on dial-in. So Ruzicka going to leave at a 4:30, and, well, wow, over a half a second difference before O'Brien gets to chase. I'm going to say O'Brien ain't going to get there. Ruzicka was 19 up front, 35 above, and still got there by a lot. O'Brien with just a pure miss on the starting line, went 380 at 193 mile an hour, but just out of the picture on the let-go there. So O'Brien out, and Chris Ruzicka moving on to Friday racing. Chris Goebel, right side, Port Clinton, Ohio. 2024 racecraft over here. Went 422.2, 421 flat and skipped Q3. Got a 420 on the dial-in board. Left side, Bubba Turner. Went a 68, a 57, a 50. He's got a 49 on it, just keeping it going faster each round. So Goebel going to be dialed 420. Turner going to be dialed 449. Turns it 39 red. Goebel was 13 up front. Little pedal job there, went 432 at 152. And Chris Goebel moving on to round number 2 in his quest for another Ironman. He got one at the last event. He wants to add to it. Ready to go again. Sam Helms going to be on the left side of Locust, North Carolina. Going to be down 433. Right side, your number 3 qualifier in the Elrod Sunoco Hoosier Racing Tires and Par Racing Engines machine, driven by Patrick Forrester. So Forrester went 387, 386, and he's got a 384 on the window. Left side, Helms, 36, 35, 32, and got a 30, chose a 33 right out of the middle of the pack. So Sam Helms, the red and white machine, over on the left side of the surface. Right side gonna be Forrester. Forrester was your number 3 qualifier. Helms was number 13. Here we go. Wow. 006 and an 18. The 006 was Patrick Forrester. 006, 396, 3 on the 384. Helms was 18 up front, goes 444. On that 433 dial. So Forrester, wow. Margin of victory for Patrick Forrester. 43/10 of a second. That stripe was determined by 0.004. That is nothing but an eye blink. No, that's not an eye blink. At 160 mile an hour, you can't blink your eyes in 0.004 of a second, I don't think. All right, Kara Jo Brink, right side. Dialed 457. Bullseye Firearms and Gun Vault machine. Got her an Ironman earlier this year. Tommy Muller, left side. The Muller Auto and Trailer Dragster out of Pennington, New Jersey, going to be dialed 425. It went 27, 27, 25. Let's put a 25 on it. Brink went 60, 59, 58, and guess what? 57 is what's on it now. ahead. Kara Jo Brink taking another step towards trying to get her another Ironman. She went 460. And the final car of the evening here at Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. We're wrapped up with one more to go. Gray Kimball, your number one qualifier, the Finney Builders Incorporated machine out of Concord, North Carolina. And here's how his qualifying went. 376.4, 376.1. There was one it didn't go. It went 448. It's been 76.4, 76.1, and put a 75 on it. Going to run her out the back and see where he stands going into day number 2. Oh, he was 12 up front, but the car kind of stepped out a little bit. Kimball kicks it off, and we are a wrap for the evening. You do have your Racer Appreciation Supper going on, dinner over there at the hospitality area. Please take advantage of that. It is a wonderful time. You'll be treated wonderfully as well, but the food is phenomenal. And it's a great time just to relax, meet some of your fellow racers, meet some of the IHRA staff. If you haven't met a lot of us, a lot of them will try to hang out in that area. And we're going to shut her down for the evening. Keep watching the website and Facebook page in case there's an altering of start time, or let us know what start time will be. So check that out. We're going to kick off this microphone, have you some dinner, have you a great night. Pay attention to the Facebook page for in the morning. We'll be back at you here for day number 2. Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. We're out for the Thursday night. See you on Friday. All right, just real quick, projected 9 a.m. start time, just like we had today. That's what we're looking at. So check the schedule as far as run order and whatnot, where we're starting, but we are planning, again, anticipate a 9 a.m. start time. That means first class probably needs to be ready to start rolling by about 8:30 to 8:35. So we're looking towards a 9 a.m. start time in the morning. Y'all have a great night.